Yo, what's good, Evan? All right. Let me plug first. Let me plug. All right. All right. Okay, bro. Guess what, y'all? We're doing it today. I'm drinking the energy drink, and we'll see. We'll see if if it might be a mistake. I might have heart failure, but we'll see. And like y'all, we are very bullish right now. Like I don't think there's any reason to be bearish here. Like as you can see, my if you guys saw my daily bias, but we have an SMT at the lows. If we look on NQ, if we go to the hourly on NQ, we had this big wick, consequent encroachment held nicely to the T. To the T here. We have an SMT, we're bouncing. I want to see us break above this 1 hour fair value gap. We have. We have. We've broken above this 1 hour fair value gap. And guess what? Guess what? We're probably going to use this as inverse. We're probably going to use this as an inverse. And to get the best entry to target this high, because if we zoom out, we're clearly in a buy model. We're clearly in a market maker buy model. Price is clearly bullish. We have this huge imbalance that we're still respecting. We're not breaking below it. Consequent encroachment, SMT. We have a reason to go higher. This actually does look very nice. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up today and where I looked at the charts today, and I didn't. I was like, we're probably gonna be in this range today. I'm not gonna trade probably lower size, but actually this starts to look very nice. I want to see market open, and I want to see us flush to this low. I really want to see us flush to this low, and I think that this will be a market maker sell model on the lower time frame that we might get here. Like if we have an SMT, I really think that we're going to manipulate at one of these lows because when we use an inverse, when we have an inverse fair value gap on the higher time frame, such as this, it's the same thing. It's just on a higher time frame. If we use an inverse, if we expect an inverse to hold, where do you think the most accurate and most precise point is going to be within this inverse? Maybe this 15-minute fair value gap with a low nestled in here. Hmm, that would make sense if we come back down to this low in the 15-minute fair value gap and then run. But like I said yesterday, I'm going to have to see. I'm going to or the mistake I made yesterday is that like my bias was okay and it was acceptable, but I was just like overconfident with it. I was overconfident, and today we're not going to do that. But this looks clearly bullish. I think that we're just gonna manipulate and take this low. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't like how we pumped so high here. I wish that we kind of just like popped out here and then came down and took this low. On the hourly, we still, yeah, we did poke above this within this order block. I think that we're gonna sell this low. We're gonna sell to this low, and then pump to buy side. I'm not gonna take a trade to the low, but we'll see. We'll see what market does. Again, gonna be patient today. We don't have any red folder news. We have zero red folder news today. Well, I guess Waller speaks at 6 p.m. And then we have crude oil. Crude oil inventories. Yeah, I know we're gonna settle this low. Honestly, I feel like I could. No, that's just not a good trade. We did have an SMT at the highs, just to sell these lows. Not bad, not bad. I didn't buy NQ because we didn't take lows. Yeah, we're gonna come. I think that we're gonna come back, manipulate the lows, and look at this, y'all. We'll probably have an SMT. We'll probably have an SMT at the lows. We'll probably have an SMT at the lows. Let me log into Tradeovate real quick, because I think I actually will take something on my live account. I was a little hesitant too, but this actually does look very nice. I had a gorgeous workout this morning. Does your guys' Tradeovate do that? Oh my gosh, we are selling. Oh, never mind. That just looks more intense on the 1 minute. Keep in mind, we can sweep a low like this and then bounce, but the most probable low that I want to see get swept is this low nestled in that 15-minute imbalance. Let's see what happens. You know, we can just pump here. We don't have to come all the way down, but I'm not scared by this. I think this is just a little manipulation. I want to look at Intel though, because I said once Intel takes us low, I would probably be bullish on higher time frame. That does look nice. We just sold straight off. That's what I was looking for. But personally, I'm not gonna look at this, and I'm not gonna take a trade here because like we don't. I mean, actually, I think a trade here isn't like terrible. We have an SMT at highs, and then you're expecting to see manipulation at the lows. Okay, so a low has been taken. We now have an SMT at the lows. I want to see us come down here. Look at ES. ES is nowhere near any of this. Yeah, this is likely the soup. Why did it exit out of my account? I literally had it open. Where are we? We're in an imbalance. We're taking liquidity here. I'm gonna take one contract on the demo. I think this is the soup. My stop's gonna be at this low. Again, this is on the demo. This is on the demo. This is on the demo. I'm not gonna force a trade right now on the live account because I want to see like a displacement. I want to see a model. Look at the 15-minute candle on ES compared to the 15-minute on NQ. Look at that. This is most definitely probably the soup. Most definitely. And I'm not going to take anything on the live account because I want it to be like a good setup, but I do have a lot of confidence in this. Moving my no, I'm not gonna move the stop on the demo. I'm scared this guy is unprofitable but has the same trade idea as me, bro. Yo, I just because I'm unprofitable right now does not mean I won't be profitable in the future, y'all. Like shit, I'm working, I'm grinding every day. Like I'm going to get better. Just because I'm unprofitable in my past does not mean I can't be in the future. Like, y'all see the work I put in. I show up every single day to the live sessions, bro. I put in the work. What's good, John? How you doing, bro? This is just on the demo. Good, man. I'm doing fantastic. Bro, I took the energy drink today. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really see a change right now, but we'll see. I want this 1 minute for value gap to get ran. I want to see this 1 minute for value gap to get ran. Notice we'll have an SMT at the lows as well. This trade is on the demo. Give it a minute. Yeah. Y'all know, like, they say it's not hitting, and then like 30 minutes later it starts to hit. Does that make sense? Yeah. This is simply on the demo account. Because I think this is the soup. Again, we have SMT at the lows. This gives me confidence just to slap it. I'm simply building conviction with the soup here. Like, I would not take this on a live account. This is strictly on the demo. Because this is exactly what I was looking for coming into today. Again, let's zoom out just a little bit. We have an SMT at lows and consequent encroachment of this wick held very nice. Excuse me, sorry. And then we have bullish order flow here. Bro, it's an energy drink, not Coke. Yeah. I'm treating this like it's Coke. Your stop loss in demo is too tight. That's why I'm taking it on the demo. Because I had it at that wick. Because if this was a soup, yeah, I guess if it was a soup, I should have gave it a little bit of room, especially if I was targeting a high up here. You're absolutely right. It could have been a little bit too tight. But now we have another internal stop rate. I want to see this 1 minute fair value gap get ran to the upside. Again, like yesterday, this is just when I made bad mistakes. I made stupid choices. I made stupid mistakes, bro. Yeah, yesterday I would have took this. Like yesterday, I would have took a trade like that just on the live account. Like there's no reason to take that on the live account when we don't have confirmation. Once we run through like PD array, like the 5 minute imbalance or something like that, that's when I know that we're probably gonna go higher. But we're gonna wait here. There's literally nothing here. There's no structure here. Just besides we're sweeping a low. We're within a 15-minute imbalance. We're within an hourly inverse imbalance. We're within also an order block. It doesn't look the cleanest, honestly. I guess this whole series is an order block, but it doesn't look. Oh, none. Like let's see the 30-minute. This little candle. SMT on the last candles. Yeah, and just look at ES right now, y'all. Look at ES. ES is not doing shit. NQ sold off all of this. Divergence. Divergent. So we have an SMT and then another SMT. This is what I'm talking about. Yesterday, I took a trade because there was an SMT and then there was another SMT. Five-minute bearish breaker block. I want to see us run this. If we run this, I'll probably enter on the live account. I'm very confident in this. If I get stopped out, then I'll get stopped out. But I think that everything's adding up here. Everything. We now have an SMT at these lows. ES is so bullish right now. ES is not doing anything. But let's see, we might want to just form some structure here before we do anything, before we validate where we want to go. But this just looks to me In my opinion, this is just so bullish. Let me mark out the SMT. Wait, where would the SMT be? It kind of cuts through price action. Not the absolute cleanest. SMT with an already existing SMT with an internal SMT. Going to wait though, I want to see the displacement higher. I want to see the displacement higher to confirm and validate that we do want to run higher. Isn't that a break of structure on the 5 minute? Where? To the downside? This? That looks like a good buy. Willie. The reason why I'm not bearish here, and like you could be bearish here, is that like everything's aligning for us to be bullish. If we zoom out to what the higher time frames are doing, because we're looking at higher time frames, we're trying to catch trades within the higher time frame. Where are we going to get the best trades? When we overlap the higher time frame with the internal smaller time frame. That is when I'm going to get the best trades, the best risk, and that's when I'm going to become the most confident. It's when I can zoom in and see exactly where we're likely to bounce. And right here, I want to see displacement, and then I'm entering long. I'm very confident with this. So what I was saying is like the higher time frame, does this not look like a market maker buy model? If you don't know what that is, it's pretty much we're putting in liquidity, we're selling to rebalance price. That's what we're doing on this way down. We were rebalancing price. Here we came very close and didn't take this high here. Normally I would have expected us to take this high. We never did, and now we're generating more liquidity, heading lower, and now look at this. This is clearly bullish. We're breaking away from this 1 hour imbalance. We have an SMC at the lows. We're holding consequent encroachment of this wick. Everything here looks nice. Now we have an SMT here. We have an SMT on the higher time frame, and now we also have an internal SMT. It's like 3 SMTs. I want to see a bearish for value gap get disrespected. What's good, bro? You tweaking yet? No. I don't know, maybe. I don't think. Okay. Here's where I'm at. I like everything I see here. I want to take a long here, but I'm not going to take a long yet. I do think, however, that taking a long here, putting your stop at this low, letting it run, would not be a bad trade. But for me to get a better trade, like I am on my live account, I do have confidence. I do have conviction with this, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to see some form of internal model being formed because, like, yeah, everything looks good here. I could just take a trade here, but I just don't think that that's appropriate yet. Just because I like it, just because I'm confident, doesn't mean I should be overconfident and just take a trade. Because that's kind of what I struggle with. I see everything I need to see. I see all this stuff. But doesn't mean I can just jump in a trade right now. I want to wait. I want to see this 1 minute get broken the upside. And I think that we might form a little more structure here. I think that we could form a little more structure here. Like, me just saying that we had this big down move. I don't think that we're immediately just going to reverse this move. I don't think that we're immediately just going to go down and then up. So like, although I do like this, I do think it looks great. Do think this looks fantastic. I'm not going to rush in this just for me to try to make money. Just for me to have the possibility of making money. That's what I went wrong the other day, and I'm not gonna let that shit happen. If we do run, if say y'all, we do just end up having a straight run, a straight rally. Cool. The market's gonna be open tomorrow, but not Friday. Market's not open Friday. It's low key devastated. But if we get a straight push up, cool. That doesn't always happen. This does not always happen. We have a down move and then a quick up move. What are we going to do? We're going to build more structure. So, instead of me getting antsy, instead of me like, oh my gosh, this trade idea could work, does not mean I should just hop in a trade, bro. I need to see more stuff to validate that we do want to go here. I need to see more evidence get built up. I need to see more facts. This does look great. This does look fantastic. We have an SMT, and then we have another internal SMT. Anytime I see that, I know that price is likely going to run. But doesn't mean that it will today. And if it does, cool. I'll take my screen time. I'll note that. I'll journal that, and then go into the next trade. I'll be like, hey, bro, we had this bias. We read price very well today. Good stuff. That doesn't mean anything, though. It's just a day looking at price. It's just a day in the market. I think we're going to sweep the 4-hour lows first to be bullish. I don't think we need to come back down here to this low. Because think about it. Here's what I see. We have this big, huge imbalance. This is an inverse imbalance. And, like, what do you think is going to be the best thing? In this inverse bullish imbalance, we poke above it. As we can see, ES is clearly holding above that 1 hour. We're clearly holding above the 1 hour on ES. ES is probably just going to run. So maybe this trade might look a little bit better on ES. Oh, shoot, y'all. I need to do this. I forgot. Yeah, it looks so much better. And then low-key, if I do that, bro, it's like I got like a full. It's like I'm on like a 50-inch monitor right now. The fact that I just did that. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is insane. Yeah, okay. So like I was saying, sorry, I got distracted. This 1 hour inverse imbalance, where can I zoom in? Because think about it. This right here is a 1 hour time frame. Do you know what these are? Time frames? I can zoom in and then I get more evidence of this. This is just a more zoomed in version of this. So if I'm expecting this imbalance to hold, where can I drop lower to look for that exact manipulation inside of here and be more precise? Okay, 15 minute. We have a wait, that fair value gap ain't even right. We have a 15-minute fair value gap. We also have this low nestled in this fair value gap. What does that usually mean when we have a low nestled in a fair value gap? We know that market likes to come down to this low and stop out traders. Everyone, or I would say everyone, but a lot of people that were long here just got absolutely stopped. Big impulse move. Big impulse move to the downside. So, I'm looking at the 15-minute. We have this 15-minute imbalance. We also have a low nestled in there. Yeah, we have taken this low. And now we have an SMT here. Okay. Let's drop down a little bit lower. Do we have more evidence here? The 5-minute is kind of the same thing. Let's drop to the 1 minute. Okay, we have an SMT within this SMT. We're within this imbalance here. In this 1 hour imbalance. Like, everything looks great right now. I just don't think price is ready yet. I don't think price is ready yet. We are getting a little move lower here. I'm still bullish. It could be though if we do displace lower, if we do end up displacing a lot lower and taking this low, I'll still be bullish. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Again, SMT again. I'm going to wait for displacement. Displacement. I'm waiting for displacement for me to take a trade. And, bro, we could come down to this low. We could come down to this low. I swear you sound like a teacher right now. I'm just explaining my thought process. What I'm looking for. What I'm looking at. Okay. Maybe Pedro. Brother, you got this spot on. We might come down and take this low. Yeah, we did. We did. Bro, look at price right now, though. Look at price right now. I am not going to touch this. I'm still bullish. I'm not abandoning my bias. But keep in mind, bro, like, I am just, like, the market's feeding me data right now. So, I'm not going to abandon my bias just because we had this move down. Again, we're just stopping out more long traders here. We're stopping out the impatient. The people like me who put a demo trade on. Okay, yeah. Look at this, y'all. Keep in mind, though. Y'all. We just had this huge move lower. Maybe this just isn't the right bias. We'll have to see. I need to see displacement higher to validate that we want to go higher. But everything here still looks nice. So let's look at ES as well. ES is clearly bullish right now. Like, ES is not really selling off at all. ES is still above this 1 hour inverse. Which is weird because, like, this whole move here, NQ was stronger. And now NQ is weaker. Sell side's been taken. What is this? I don't know. What is this, y'all? Is this market maker buy and market maker sell model? Is this buy side of the curve and is this sell side of the curve? Yeah, it is. We're rebalancing to what? Manipulate at the highs to then manipulate at the lows. But jeez, bro. Jeez. Huge sell-off. Right now. Huge. So with that in mind, but look at ES right now, y'all. $10 points. NQ. 130. Keep in mind, ES is like, so if it were to be more relative, it would be like 35 points. Because, like, does that make sense? Because ES is 5,000, NQ is 18,000. So times this by 3, it'll be like 15,000. Times it by like 3.5 to get like the relative, or just look at the percent. .2%. ES sold off by. Let's look at NQ. 0.6. 0.65. ES is just like, ES got some like erectile dysfunction today. Or something. That tells me something might happen. I'm not gonna lie, taking a long on ES would probably be better. It probably would be better to take it on ES, but look, this is just low resistance liquidity on ES. Nothing looks super clear, so I'm not going to take anything. And I'm so glad I didn't try to rush along there. I was like, oh, maybe I should rush along here. No. Waller speaks at 6. We have crude oil inventories in 30 minutes. Now we wait. We wait for price to develop. Granted, we just had a huge sell-off. ES does have low resistance liquidity. So, I don't have to be super bullish here, but everything looks good. But I don't like this low resistance liquidity. I will say that. I will say I don't like low resistance liquidity. Where's this? Okay, where are the lows on ES that I'm looking at? Okay, so we have taken this low. I do not like how ES has low resistance. Check trading Discord floor. Yeah. Evan, the main chat here. I'll pull it up over here so y'all see what I'm looking at. This does look nice, but I'm waiting for a displacement. I think I need to wait for a displacement. Like, yeah, you can try to snipe the soup, but at least me, whenever I'm like confident, or at least me recently, I've been like looking for soups and I've been trying to catch bottoms. But for me to take a soup, it has to be within an already existing model. It has to be an already existing model. This is not an already existing model. This is a model that could potentially start. So for me to take a soup here is just like, what are we doing? We need to wait for more conviction, more confidence. But yeah, that's good that you didn't take that. Missed my entry. Tapering against bias, targeting standard deviation plus OD others per se. Let's see. Bro, I literally just said I wouldn't have taken it. Yeah, I know you didn't take it, but I'm just saying that. I don't even know what I just said, honestly. Okay. This could just be a market maker sell model on ES. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if there's after this move, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this is just a market maker sell model. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my. This could be the manipulation at the lows, y'all. This could be the manipulation at the low here. Because earlier, if we look at the Discord earlier, what I said, well, I think I put it in daily bias. Yeah, I said, this is what I said earlier, and this is kind of what I was thinking. We are still just within this range. That was before I put the lipstick on the chart. That was before I had consequent encroachment, I had SMT marked out. This is what I said at first. Okay, All I need to see is manipulation to have confidence with anything. Nothing looks super clear, and I think today won't be ideal to trade. Again, no red folder news today. We have Waller speaking at what? Oh, bro, this is kind of in my eyes. Let's mess it up my lighting. I can't really change it though. Yeah, we have no red folder news today. We're kind of within this range. If we look at this without any, dang, bro, that's sun. I got beef with the sun right now. If we just look at this, like there's simply no trade here. I'm expecting this bearish imbalance to hold, to then take the low. So kind of just need to reevaluate. I'm gonna do a thing right now where I'm just gonna clear up the charts. I'm gonna delete all my drawings, reevaluate the bias we have here, reevaluate. I think that'll be good. Freshen up. So we just took sell side. Okay. And we have buy side resting here. We have generated liquidity. We have generated liquidity within this range. Look, we have buy side resting above here. Notice how we almost came up and we took this high. We're building more liquidity here. Then we're coming down. We're respecting bullish order flow, and then bam. Bam. Huge sell off. Huge sell off. So like this is the 5-minute time frame. A huge move to take sell side. Huge move to take sell side. Okay, we have buy side resting above us. Let's zoom out just a little bit as well. Hypothetically, do you think we have a reason to bounce here? Do you think that this is just a soup on the higher time frame? Look at this low nestled in this imbalance. Look at that. The low nestled in the imbalance for us to have soup on a higher time frame? Maybe, possibly, potentially. I'm not going to bank on it until I see displacement. But we also have swept buy side. We have swept buy side on the higher time frame. We took the internal draw, and now we're respecting bearish order flow here. We have generated liquidity up here at the highs, and we have an imbalance that we've hunted. Why did markets move? To rebalance to an imbalance? To hunt liquidity? Okay, that's what we just did. So right here, I need to see a lot more structure to validate what we want to do. I'm not going to sit here on here and predict what price is going to do, but this does look like we could have a push up. It does. It does. We now came down. We hunted a low. We're now within this 1 hour imbalance. If I zoom out a little bit more, we're within an imbalance here. Let's see this price leg. Okay, almost equilibrium. But let's just do this price leg. This is probably OTE. I always do it the wrong way. Always. Do y'all ever do that? If y'all ever have like OTE, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're in OTE of this price leg. Of this price leg. Of this big impulsive price leg. We're within OTE, within a fair value gap. Okay? That could be a little bit added conviction. We're within this daily imbalance. Look at all this low resistance liquidity we have above us. Okay? So let's see what happens. Let's not try to predict what we're going to do. Let's just see. Okay, now let's scroll up ES. Let's scroll up ES. Okay. So we did have an SMT at the low. ES or NQ has now come down and taken this low. Okay. We've taken sell side on ES. We've come back down. ES looks a lot more bullish right now, honestly. This could be the soup on ES. This could be the soup. Notice ES though, y'all. Notice ES. ES, this is kind of what's playing out on ES. It looks a lot better. It looks a lot cleaner. On ES, we have this fair value gap. We have this big inverse. We poked above it. We're probably going to use this as inverse. Where can I expect to see the most prob, probabilistic, uh, the most probabilistic entry once we take this low within that imbalance? And notice that this is also an SMT that we have right now. Okay. SMT. Added confluence. Added confluence. Not a bias depicting. Added confluence. An SMT should not, I should not go in the market and just mark out an SMT and say, hey, we have an SMT here, so we are going to bounce. No, an SMT is just added an extra conviction onto your already existing bias. Okay. So let's see here. This does actually look nice. We're within this hourly inverse. We've now took low. We now have an SMT here. We have buy side resting above us here. We've now manipulated at a low. I need to see structure to validate now. So we have just we just had this huge sell off on NQ. Not really so much on ES. So I'm gonna wait for more structure to validate what we want to do. To validate what we want to do. SMT at low, sell side, we're within an hourly imbalance. We're within an hourly inverse imbalance on ES. So let's see what we do. I'm not gonna sit here and bet on anything just because it's a huge move. We're simply just gonna wait and see what price does. Notice that we don't have any red folder news today as well. We don't have any red folder news until Waller. I think the market's gonna take the low, and tomorrow I'm sure we're gonna be bullish. Yeah, we could just be setting us up for Friday as well. Like realistically, we're not gonna come all the way back up to buy side today. We're not going to come, like, after this big move, we're not going to come up and just immediately inverse this whole move. Where can I look for us to go to? Maybe equilibrium within this price leg? Okay. I could possibly take a trade to target equilibrium, because what is market doing? Rebalancing the equilibrium after this big move. We might want to rebalance the equilibrium. Let me try to mark in standard deviation. Let's see if this lines up. Bam. 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 Okay. Notice we have standard deviation. Notice that we have standard deviation. Okay. What is standard deviation? It's the last, you want to mark it out as the last leg before a move. Before the manipulation move. Like, this is the manipulation move. So anytime that we respect, that we come down and we respect standard deviation, I'm going to look for price to rebalance the equilibrium. So today, I actually might take a trade just to rebalance price. Just to rebalance price to equilibrium. We'll see what happens though. I have to see structure to validate that. Yes, tomorrow or Friday, maybe. I honestly don't know about Friday. I don't know. Friday is a Good Friday, so I think the market's closed or something like that. That's what I've heard. Full ported micros? No, just playing 2 for 2. Did you trade micros? Did you trade micros? Ooh. This standard deviation does line up with -4. Okay. Yeah, I'm forced to because of my account balance. Brother full ported. brother been full porting this week. That's cool though. You'll be back. No doubt in my mind. I would take it slower. Take it slower than you have been. Like, bro, the tortoise is going to win this race. The tortoise is going to win the race of trading. Anytime. The people that try to come into this space, try to get rich quick, try to force bad habits, try to make money, bro, are just going to be the people that are going to end up depressed, sad, broken, lost because they're just trying to make money, bro. But me, bro, I'm focused on building good habits. I'm focusing on sharpening my conviction. I'm focusing on coming every day and looking at similar trades that I want to take. But the guy of what I used to be, The guy who I used to be used to force shit. Used to try to make money. Used to try to get rich quick. Bro, the tortoise is gonna win no matter what, bro. Just get 1% better every single day. Hey Edgar, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. The tortoise is going to win 1,000 times over in this game of trading. That's why, like, bro, yesterday I was getting all poopy pants about like some people throwing comments. They were throwing comments on my video and they were like, this guy's never gonna be profitable. Brother, it's been like 2 months since I've like pretty much stuck to my same strategy. It's been 2 months. Y'all expect me to be goddamn profitable within 2 months now? No. Like this it's gonna take time, so the more you sit here and try to rush it, the worse you're going to end up trading. Okay, we kind of have a breaker block here. I want to see an imbalance get formed here. This does look nice. This would look like a nice long, just a rebalance price. No, Friday. Wait, is the market open Friday? Honestly, I have no clue. People have said that the markets are closed Friday, but I don't know. It is Good Friday, and what I said, wouldn't it say bank holiday on Forex Factory? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And we also have news Friday, so I don't know. I don't know yet. My account was at $400, grew that to 1K. It was back at 400 yesterday. Today it's 500. Eddie, I would just focus on just taking good trades and become better at your strategy, your model. Just show up and get better, bro. Show up and get better. Did y'all trade today? I've not traded yet. I could possibly look for a long here. We have a breaker block. This doesn't look the cleanest. Again, we come down. We had this leg here. We came back down into standard deviation. -2 to 2.5 is currently being respected. So I would expect a rebalance on price within this leg. We have just taken a low here, and then we're bouncing off of 1 hour imbalance. So everything here does look nice. Does look decent. So we're gonna see. I think something right here would be a little bit early, but we are getting some form of displacement, and we kind of do have a fair value gap, or we could be forming a fair value gap here. We have a breaker here as well. I think it's a half day Friday. Yeah, either way, I don't think it's worth trading. Either way, I don't think it's worth trading. Just look at the inversion. Oh, you're right, bro. Okay, I want to see us like actually break above this. Create a fair value gap, break above, and then come back down to this area. Because we have a breaker block in here, a high, low, higher, high. We also have a little fair value gap here. We also have an inverse. So this could be a place where I could expect to see price rebalance. Because we have standard deviation, we are respecting it. So anytime we respect standard deviation, I expect to see a rebalance to at least equilibrium. Fib settings? You said that. For standard deviation, here I'll pull them up. You can pause the video. You can pause. Wait, hold up. Settings? Yeah, it's in settings. Wait, why am I tweaking? Here it is. Yeah, you can pause the video. Those are my standard deviation. And then my OTE. You can pause the video again. I'll pop them up. OTE. And then I also have one that's just consequent encroachment. Alright, but yeah, those are all my fib settings. You just took... I thought you said look at the inversion. The thing is, my strat works. I overtraded, was not disciplined. Yeah, bro. I definitely struggled with discipline yesterday. Okay, we did tap into here. I want to see more structure, though. I'm not like, yeah, I could take a trade here, but I want to see I want to see more structure to validate. Especially after this huge sell-off. If we rebalance price here, cool. If we rebalance price here, and I could have taken a long here to rebalance price, okay. I'll sit out, bro. I'll sit out. If we do rebalance price, cool. It's whatever. That reaction off of Equilibrium was beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm taking the day off. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna trade Friday because I'm gonna look more into it. But I don't think the market is open. I think it's closed. It's Good Friday, so at least what I've heard. So I don't think it's worth trading. I have a queue as it is psychological imp. Do live streaming? Does live streaming make you more accountable, or when you do off camera you feel more convicted? I haven't traded off of live in a while. I haven't traded outside of live in a minute. But I will say I do love doing this because one, I'm being held accountable and I just love doing this. So I don't think I'll ever stop doing this, but yeah, there's definitely a whole accountability aspect. Like I'm like 100% transparent with everything I do. Every trade that I take, like you all will always see every one of the trades I take. And I do love it because like all of my trades, like I will always post them. That's why I love having a Discord because like I'm always accountable for the mistakes I made. Like if we see yesterday I took a terrible trade. Did I? I know I said something about it. I think it was in Trading Floor. Or it might have been trades executed. Yeah. Lack of discipline on my end. So like I have people in here to hold me accountable for the mistakes I make. Like no like the thing is like if you're in my Discord too, like no one's gonna judge you, no one's gonna like make fun of you, no one's gonna laugh at you for making a mistake. But the thing is where people go wrong is that they like think that they made a mistake in trading, so it's the end of the world. Nah, brother. You made a mistake, it's time to learn from that. It's time to get better from that. It's time to grow from that. But if you look at a mistake as it's like something that can't happen, like we're always going to make mistakes. We're always going to make mistakes no matter what. No matter what, everyone's going to make mistakes. I'm going to be especially. That's why I'm trying to be a leader. I'm trying to show you guys that like mistakes and like the bullshit reality that we see on social media of trading is not right. Especially like when you're starting out. And like that's why I love what I'm doing is like I'm so transparent with everything that like I don't care. I don't care what people say. Like yesterday I look at my comments and I got a little bit down on myself because everyone was like, this guy's never gonna be a raffle. This guy never wins. At some point you gotta win. Like bro, I'm sorry. I'm making mistakes. I'm sorry that it's just my journey. I don't know. That was kind of just a yap session. Consistently above 10 viewers now. I know you don't care. Haha. I have been I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking at the analytics of like my streams and I just appreciate you guys. But yeah, it's definitely cool to see the growth. And I think part of that's come from like again, I don't care about how many viewers I have. I really don't. I don't care if there's 100 people in here. I don't care if there's 5 people in here. At the end of the day, I'm still going to be the same person. It's still going to be the same stream regardless. So like if I look at my stream and I see, oh, all of a sudden we have 100 viewers, I'm going to start acting different because I now have 100 people watching me. But if I just turn that bullshit off, if I just turn that statistic off, like I don't even show my viewers, I don't even see it because like why would having more people in here affect what I'm doing? Like I can't change how many people watch me. I can't change that. Oh, what's up? Where's Nicholas? I don't know. Bro, Nicholas went from like being the most active person in my chat to like not active at all. I mean, it's cool. He can do what he wants to do. Like if he wants to focus on himself, like that's completely okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna force y'all to watch me. I don't like I said, I can't force anyone to come in here. I can't force anyone to watch me. I can't. And I simply don't care. Like there are gonna be days like I'll have someone will be in here in my chat and then all of a sudden they won't. Cool. Like I hope you maybe you want to focus on yourself. Maybe you don't just want to watch me. That's completely okay. Just do what you want to do. I took a breaker long with the context of London low at the day. You took this breaker long? Let me pull up ES. And also I want to go full screen. Okay, I want ES to come down and take this low. I really do. I want ES to come down and take this low. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. I want to see more structure to validate. Are you a scalper? I would say I scalp. Honestly, so at least my mentor, I pretty much trade that like price is fractal, meaning that every time frame correlates to each other. So like it really depends on like what time frame I'm looking at. Like I can take a trade on the 5 minute. I can take a trade on the 15 minute. But in order for me to get the best, most precise trade with the best risk, it'll likely be on a smaller time frame like the 1 minute. And yeah, I would say I scalp. Bro said he was doing a massive system update. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like definitely something happened to him though, to where he like probably made like a big mistake because he stopped posting trade recaps. Maybe got a little bit down on himself. Maybe like that's okay. That's okay. More bullish on NQ now. Yeah, I do want to see ES come down and take this low. We would have an SMT here. Like an SMT is just added conviction. But I am bullish. You trade an option? No, I trade futures, NQ, and ES. I definitely would not recommend trading options, to be honest. I started out trading options and that, like, bro, especially trading 0 day till expiration options. When you start, bro, it's so hard to figure out what your risk is. It's so hard. And I was trading 0 day till expiration options with my own money. This game is tough. And bro, the thing is, like, everyone else, like, as a trader, y'all, the only reason why I'm on social media is to create, because like this is the type of shit I want to do, and I love doing this. But I'm not gonna lie, social media, especially with trading, is toxic. Like, I wouldn't recommend y'all be on social media while you try to trade. I would recommend YouTube, and I would recommend like learning. But like if you're on Instagram Reels, get off that shit ASAP, bro. And that's very hypocritical because I post Instagram Reels. I would definitely recommend getting off that shit because that shit is toxic. That shit is so toxic. Instagram Reels, toxic. Instagram Reels, cancer. What's good, Garrett? How you doing, bro? How's your finals and everything? How are your finals doing? Nice. Good luck on your journey. Hey, you too, Pedro. I was a scalper too, but it simply don't fit my personality. I found my profits in swing trading. Hope you find your profitability. Good luck, though, bro. Stay disciplined. Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing about trading. Like, if you don't think that like scalping is for you because it just doesn't make sense to you, if you think that your strategy, like my strategy, probably won't make sense to you at all, but it makes sense to me. That's all that matters. Like a swing trading might not work for me, and it also might. So also like finding what you need to do is very crucial. Like shit, I was lost like 2 months ago. I was lost. I posted a video. I remember the exact video I posted on Instagram. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little bit lost. I'm a little bit stuck right now. I don't know what strategy to use. But brother, your strategy is not going to come to you. Your strategy is not going to come to you on a hook. You're not going to get just like out of nowhere. Your strategy isn't going to come to you, bro. You got to work for it, and you got to find it. You got to search for it. Like the other day, I was like thinking about what type of content should I post. Like if you guys don't know, I post like an activated video every single day. If you guys don't know what that is, just check out my YouTube channel. It's called Activated. I'm pretty much changing my life. And I was like, I don't know what type of video I'm going to post today. I don't know what I should post today. Brother, like, ideas aren't just going to come to you. That's not a thing. You got to search you got to search for them. You got to search for your strategy. You got to test. You have to test. You got to put in the work to test it. This live stream, all I need, LOL. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I think energy drink is definitely kicking in right now. Pretty good, man. They went well. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, how's school going for you, Garrett? How's school going for you? You took any trades today, and what's your analysis for today? I've not taken any trades today. We kind of had a big sell-off. If you guys know me and how I trade, I don't really find too much opportunity within a big sell-off like this. I really don't. I'm more of like looking for an internal model. Where is it? Yeah, like something like this, to where we have like structure, we have a high, then we have like relative equal highs, we come back down. Like a trade like this is what I'm looking for. We have SMT at lows, like we're bullish on the higher time frame, and then I'll look for a trade like this. Do you trade silver bullet? I do not. I honestly don't. I haven't tested it either. But silver bullets, the first fair value gap made from 10 to 11, targeting opposing liquidity pool. Correct. It's good as it's going as good as it can. LOL. Really focus on trading more than anything. That's I was see. It all depends on your situation. Like it came to a point to when I was working and I wanted to trade so bad. I wanted to trade. That's all I want to do. I want to become a trader. And I really liked it. Everything about it. And the thing was, I liked it so much because like I was trading like just based off P&L trying to make money. Any day I would make money. Granted, I would take a trade within like the first 15 minutes of market open. I would take a trade within like the first 20 minutes of market open. And I would be like, I would say to myself, bro, I just made $200 before 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. because market opens for 7:30 for me. So I would say, I just made $200. I just made a whole day's worth of money within 2 hours or within 30 minutes. I thought it was the shit because I could do that. And then that's kind of what reeled me in. But in reality, just don't focus on the money at all, y'all. Don't focus on the money that you're making. Don't focus on, because as soon as, especially when you're starting out, like, bro, you had a profitable month. You had your first profitable month. You should not be satisfied with that. You should not be patting yourself on the back. Like, as soon as I have my first profitable month, like, you don't see me being like, yippee, I just had my first profitable month. No. Because I know as soon as you get your first profitable month or something like that, those demons are going to start to come in. And when you're focusing on the results that you're getting, or the results that you're having, brother, you're going to lose conviction within the market. You're going to lose everything because you're focusing on the money. Yeah, bro. Trading makes school so hard for me. I know the opportunity trading will bring me so school. Yeah, that's how I was too. It came to a point to when, like, in my senior year of high school, I just wanted school to be over. I wanted school to be over. I did not give a shit about anything at school. Like, there was all these, like, graduation ceremonies. There was all these grad parties. And I felt kind of bad because I literally did not go to a single grad party. Like, a single one of my friends' grad parties. I did not. I feel kind of bad. It's kind of messed up, bro, but I'm just trying to get it. I'm trying to get after it. Look at us respecting New Day opening gap perfectly on ES. I don't really use New Day opening gap. Does it work? I don't know. I don't think it's like that important to notice New Day opening gap. But like, hey, bro, if it adds conviction onto your trade, yeah. Where is New Day opening gap? Isn't it like 3 to 4? Yeah, it's this gap right here. I don't know. I would have to look more into that. I stopped looking at the money and I'm just worried about if I'm profitable or not. Even then, bro, like, if you're constantly chasing, like, profitability, and that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm chasing profitability. I'm constantly looking at, like, if I'm profitable. Like, the days that I'm not profitable and the days that I make mistakes, I'm going to get flustered. I'm going to get frustrated. I'm going to get mad because I'm not making money. But, like, the thing is, it's just a day in the market. It really is. I can't choose what opportunity the market gives me. If that makes sense. So if I'm constantly looking at like, is my P&L green or red? Like, I'm gonna get totally different opportunity today than I did yesterday. Alright, bro, it's great talking to you again. I'll see you again sometime soon. I'm gonna go study my markets. Take care, bro, and trade safe. Hey, you too, Garrett. Have a good one. Yeah, it's cool seeing you in here. Good to see you. Can ICT apply to stocks? Seems more for forex and futures. I don't. I think on higher time frames. Like I took a trade on Intel using. I was just testing it out using ICT concepts. And I took a trade on Target using ICT concepts. Because, like, here, I know the draw on liquidity is going to be here. Why? We're within a weekly imbalance. Draw on liquidity is going to be this low. I would say on higher time frames it does. Now we have low resistance liquidity here. I would expect the draw to be this high. Because it's nestled in this imbalance. But everything I've heard, I don't think ICT applies to stocks. Just because they're not as liquid. And I don't think ICT's ever had, like, a stock video where he goes over stocks. Looking for the low on US to become soup. Yeah, I need to wait. This is just structure. Notice. We just had a huge sell-off. The objective has been taken, bro. This low has been taken. So, honestly, I'm definitely going to stay on here, but there's not going to be a trade. Standard deviation is being respected, so I would expect us to retrace back up into equilibrium. Let me mark out equilibrium on this. So I have it. Yeah, I'm expecting a retracement into equilibrium. I am expecting this 15-minute fair value gap to now be the draw on liquidity. We have a little inverse fair value gap. Nothing here. This is just chop. I need to see more structure. I think the draw on liquidity is going to be this 15-minute imbalance now. Why not trade retail? I don't even know. I don't care. I just trade ICT. That's just what makes sense to me, and it just frames the market a lot better. Like if y'all remember, or if y'all look back on my journey, like there was a minute when I was trading. I was trying to trade VWAP. I was trying to trade based off of VWAP. Like yeah, that can work for you. That can work, but for me to understand and look at the market, like everything that I see in the market now just makes total complete sense of why we're going somewhere, and it all makes sense. Is this dumb or a reversal here? A dump or a reversal? I don't know. I need to see more structure to validate what we're doing. I'm expecting the draw on liquidity to be this 15-minute balance. Why? Because we have standard deviation. It's the last price leg up. Look, we come down and we respected this -2 to 2.5 level. So anytime we respect it, anytime that we respect it, I'm expecting a retracement back in equilibrium. Favorite rain flavor? That is just too OD. I hardly ever have them. And honestly, I don't even think it's made a difference. It might have. But I would say my favorite rain flavor is the blue. I mess with the blue. Yeah, I want to show y'all. It was a shoot. I took like a good trade on Intel. I'm so glad I started doing these post-market sessions, which now are called chart reviews, and I also have my trading transformation. I am so glad I started doing these. These have made my trading so much better. Yeah, here. I was trading VWAP. Should we Robin too? On stocks. Which honestly, I don't dog on VWAP. I think VWAP's one of the. It's actually a useful indicator, I think. But just how I view price is just like, I don't know. Hey, there's Colin. I wonder what Luca's up. I should reach out. I haven't seen Luca in a minute. VSwap? Yeah, I do kind of like VWAP. I do kind of like VWAP. I do mess with VWAP. Again, bro, we just had a huge sell-off. Trying to take a trade here is likely going to be less probable, but I'm expecting us to rebalance price into this 15-minute imbalance. A rebalance of price. Again, I'm not trying to catch like a whole full-blown move, so we'll see what happens. Like, trading this, bro, dog, this is nothing here. This sell-off, though, I don't really see an entry, to be honest. Do we have an SMT? What's this? No, that was the SMT. Soup on NQ. I don't know. I don't think nothing's here is a soup. I don't like taking soups unless it's in a model, like a clear model. Like I don't know if I can find an example, but here's kind of what I'm saying is that the only reason why I should take a soup is if we're in an already existing model. So say we put in relative equal highs. Best case scenario, equal highs. Come back down. All right, so this is what I'm looking at. We have maybe an SMT here. We'll say buy side swept or sell side swept. Dang, it's moving my chart. No. Stop. Okay, the only time I can take a soup, or I should be looking to take a soup, is when I know the draw on liquidity is higher. Right here would be a soup. Soup is us deliberately pushing price lower to fill orders, to entice traders, and then reverse. We notice we have a push below this low, and then we immediately reverse up to equal highs. So the reason why I have confidence taking a soup here is because it's in this already existing model. And what would make this trade a lot better? What would make this trade A+? We're coming down to a PD array. Maybe we have an SMT. We're expecting bullish order flow. Notice how this soup is in a premium. If I draw on a fib, we are in premium of this range. So the reason why I can take a trade here is because it is a turtle soup. We're taking stops here. Okay. Dang, I gotta piss right now. Bro, my head's kind of hurting. Dude, where do y'all think that I'm gonna be in a year? Where do you think Sut Trades is gonna be in a year? Or by the end of the year? By the end of the year, I kind of want to put some goals here. I kind of want to have some goals. Realizing what model we are currently in, paying greater. Ooh, I haven't really been paying attention to the 15-minute fair value gaps. But again, like this is all just like this isn't a clear model. Like we just took sell side. We're expecting -2 to 2.5. I want to see something that's clear. That's clear. That's clear. We're gonna make some goals right here. All right. Hmm. Like the goals was content though. Like the thing is like for me to create content, for me to have goals based off of content, I think it's best to have it based off of input rather than output. Like for what I mean is like instead of saying instead of having a goal to where I want to have like 10,000 subscribers, it's I think the right approach to it is I'm gonna post every single day because I simply do not I simply cannot I can't control what the algorithm does. Like the YouTube algorithm, I have no control over. I have no control over whether you watch or whether you keep on watching my stream. But what I can do is I can change the input that I'm putting in. I can make the streams a little bit better. I can become a better trader. I can become more informative. I can become more entertaining. I can become a better speaker. I can become better in my own aspect. I can only control myself. I can't control what other people do. I can't control whether other people like my stuff or not. So I shouldn't be focusing on that. So what a lot of people do wrong is when they come into social media, what do? They set goals. Like I'm gonna hit 1,000 subscribers. That's kind of a goal I did have, but I was never focused on it. I was never focusing on like, hey, bro, I need to hit 1,000 subscribers by this point in time. No, that's not the right approach to it because I can't control whether people subscribe to me or not. Back at Chipotle, what do you mean, bro? I did. Here, we're gonna wait. We're gonna look at the charts, bro. Honestly, me deciding whether or not I should quit Chipotle was like a huge decision. It was like a big decision. I thought about that. I thought about it like so much, and I got to the point. Like I've been saying, any major like life decision that you want to take, any decision that you know that will have an impact on your future, or any risk that you think that you're going to take, bro. The thing is, and the thing that made me a lot more, like I knew I could always come back to Chipotle. I know that I can still come back and work at Chipotle, bro. I can still do that. But what I can't do is I can't come back to my dreams. Cause the opportunity that I took the risk for, I don't have this time that I have right here back. I don't have this opportunity that I have right now. I can't get this opportunity back. Once the time has passed, I don't have this opportunity again. But like, I can always go back and I can always go to college as well. I can always go to college. But I can't always chase my dreams like this where I'm at right now. We need a Chipotle series on YouTube? What do you mean, bro? Should I how to make guac or something like that? Ugh. Ugh. Bro, I'm getting like PTSD right now. Nah, I look-y loved the job because it was actually hard. It was actually difficult. So showing up every day and knowing that I'm trying to get better at something, whatever it may be, bro. Washing dishes. If I'm gonna wash dishes, I'm gonna be the best goddamn dishwasher there is. You best believe I'm gonna be the best dishwasher there is. I'm gonna constantly improve and become the best cook I can be, bro. I don't care what it is. I would like to see us come down and take this low again, form another SMT to then push price higher. ES is still within this hourly imbalance. Excuse me. If we zoom out, we're still within this big imbalance to the left of us. If we zoom out on NQ, we're within this big imbalance as well. We have now took stops within this imbalance. If we look at this hourly imbalance, this honestly does look pretty clean. Could I have been bearish today? Maybe. But I didn't think that we would sell off all the way to this low. I really didn't. I thought we were going to come up and complete this buy side of the curve. But we never did. That's okay, bro. I'm not going to force price. I'm not going to chase price. I'm not going to chase this move either. I don't care. I simply care about catching what I'm confident in. That's all I care about. Catching what I'm confident in. Catching what I have conviction in. And I have conviction that we are going to retrace an equilibrium, and the draw on liquidity is going to be this 15-minute fair value gap. So I'm going to try to catch a trade to target that. Because I know that's likely going to be the draw on liquidity. Why? Because we just had this impulse price leg. We are in an hourly imbalance. We have now just took sell side. We now have an SMT here. We now have respected standard deviation. Anytime that we respect standard deviation, I can expect to see a rebalance in price to equilibrium of this price leg. Where's equilibrium? Where does equilibrium lie within this price leg? Let's see. It lies right within discount, or right within this 15-minute imbalance. So I'm going to go ahead and target this imbalance for a trade because that's something I'm confident in. Low-hanging fruit. I don't need to catch big moves. And I'm so glad, y'all, I did not try to take a long this morning. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, perfect. Let's see if we soup this low. Or we did soup it on notice that the objective has been taken here. So I want it to be done clear. This could be a trade, but I just don't think it's ideal. Especially because the model for me isn't clear. Notice what I was just saying like 5 minutes ago, that in order for me to take a soup, it has to be a clear model. And like I think we are gonna come down, take the slow, and then run. I'm gonna wait. Did we create equal lows? Or did we take it? 0275. Those are equal lows. I don't like how we created equal lows here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to be crystal clear in order for you to take a trade. Should I move my face cam up here? Do you guys think that's better? Because low key, like, I'm kind of blocking if I have it down here. Should I move my face cam up top right? Make it a little smaller? Is that better? Let me know. Is that in frame? Yeah, it should be. Should be good. I'm looking for the soup. I'm looking for the soup. I want this to be the soup. SMT at the lows. I want to rebalance in price. Again, the draw on liquidity doesn't always have to be a high. It can be a fair value gap. Is that better? Oh, I haven't even looked at the Discord. I haven't said in the Discord. It's perfect. I want us to soup this low. But hey, if we get displacement higher here, I don't really want to take it. I don't really want to take anything. I really want to see the soup. But granted, we do have an SMT at the lows. We do have an SMT at the lows. You know I'm a hot boy. I'm a never lose. Bro, I'm so glad I made it. I made it the new Discord. I'm so glad this Discord that we have now is so much better, so much better. It's absolutely amazing. I absolutely love it. Everything about it, I love it. All right, let's see. Let's see what price does. Turbo on the B. Turbo on the B. I want to see this low get taken. We made equal lows. So those are probably going to get targeted at some point. What do you say? Oh, he already took a long. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too zoomed in. Nice, bro. What? Where's the breaker though? Fair value gap? Where's the breaker? Is he talking about this? He was looking at the unicorn like I was too. Okay, I want to see us come down and take this low. If we get this, if we take this low, then get displacement. Did we end up taking this? No, those are equal lows. I'm not bugging. I want to see this low. I really want to see this. Alright, I'm just looking for price to rebalance to a 15-minute fair value gap. The 15-minute. Alright, NQ. Are we going to soup this or what, brother? Are we going to soup this or what, my brother? SMC at lows. Standard deviation. I think this will be a decent trade. Although objective has been taken already. Objective has been taken. So, for me to take a trade, I think it would be best if I just try to target internal high. Something like this. But I don't know. We might just run again. Like, I just don't like these equal lows, though. I said calls for one contract trying to gain my confidence in finding reversals. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the best entry I can get. Best entry. I think that'll be on the soup. Waiting for the soup. I will take this on the live account. Again, I'll just target internal high. Again, I think TP on here. I don't need this. Oh, that's still 40 points, y'all. That'd be around like 30 points. I think I like that too. I think I still like that. I'm not gonna target fair value gap. I'm just gonna target low hanging fruit if this happens. If we just run to this high, cool. If we run to the high, cool. It's also cool. Does look good. I have conviction with this. If price runs without me, I don't get an entry. Cool. Cool. I just don't like these. I don't like these equal lows here. This would have been the soup here. This would have been the soup here. I don't like the equal lows. I don't feel confident taking along with equal lows below me. Am I on the 1 minute? Yeah. Can I zoom in? Gosh, is there a way to like make the candles taller? How do I oh wait, that was kind of good for a sec. Oh, here we go. You just have to be very zoomed in. We are looking dumpy. Is that sus? I don't know. I think it's just a little weird. Look at the soup I was talking about 15 minutes ago. You said it looked bad because we weren't in an already existing model. Hey, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I mean, again, like I don't listen. Like if you have conviction with something, take it, bro. Don't listen to me. Like especially y'all, if you're in my stream and like you trade like me and you want to take a similar trade to me, bro. Like you guys got to keep in mind, I'm not profitable yet. I'm not profitable yet. So like if you have conviction with something and it looks good, take it. Take it. But I just think me personally that I think it's just a little bit too zoomed in. Like if you were to take that trade like over and over and over again, it probably won't work out. I full support your opinions, bro. and like that's the same with anything, y'all. Like if you have confidence, if you have conviction with what you're looking for, bro, take it and then learn build your conviction. Like especially in trading, y'all, you shouldn't really be listening to everyone's advice, everyone's opinions. But in my opinion, a soup down here, where was the soup? Was it on NQ? I don't even see a soup. This is the only soup I see because, like, people are going to try to be longing here. So they're going to put their stop here. Like, we have a bunch of traders trying to long here. But keep in mind, y'all, we just had this huge sell-off. Huge sell-off. Huge sell-off. And we have taken in, like, an hourly level. Anything down here is just a little bit lower probability. What platform you use for live trades? I use Tradeovate to execute the trades, and I use TradingView to look at the charts. Yeah, I'm taking this because I want to see a rebalance in price if this happens. And this looks great. We have equal lows here, a soup here. We would have SMT here. Like, things are lining up. We also have standard deviation that's getting respected. Anytime we do that, I'm playing the rebalance. Okay, here. Okay, I'm just gonna put an order here. Or I'm gonna wait for a displacement. I'm gonna wait for it. That PA looks terrible after sell-off. Yeah, because we just had a big sell-off. We're waiting for price to form here. I'm targeting internal high, so I do like this trade, though. I have confidence in it. I have conviction. If it doesn't work out, I'll journal it. I'll go over when to go wrong. Going to play football, soccer, training. Have a good one, y'all. Yo, you should link up with Eddie. Eddie, bro, Eddie is tough. If y'all follow Eddie on Instagram, I think he posted on his story. Eddie is tough, bro. I used to play soccer. Eddie was doing like 3 around the world in a row. That shit was insane. When we hooping, I don't know, bro. There's this dude in my Discord named Lucas, or no, wait, no, I think it's I think it is Lucas. Bro, he said he hoops with like the Florida, he hoops with the Florida basketball team. This would be like a very scalpy entry here off this fair value gap. Very scalpy entry here to target this low, in my opinion. Very scalpy entry possible right here. Very scalpy though to target these equal lows. But hey, I'm waiting. If we don't want to take, I think we do want to take these equal lows, but we might not want to. Again, we're generating liquidity here. We're just generating liquidity. Patience, y'all. Patience. I need to snatch some ankles. Have y'all ever had like an ankle breaker? I remember there's one time in middle school basketball. We were up by like 15, and then some dude was talking shit or something, and then while I was dribbling the ball up court, I was just pointing at the scoreboard. That was crazy. That was an away game too. I just pointed at the. I was dribbling up the ball. I was dribbling up the court, and then I was just pointing at the scoreboard. I don't know what I was doing. That was crazy. Let's see if that very scalpy entry would end up working. Like I think this would be an okay entry to scalp to these lows, these equal lows. That's very scalpy though. This is just a market maker sell model. Brother. I know Price. Hey Mark, I know the market probably wants to come to these equal lows and then run. But if that doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But we'll see what this is. This is low-key kind of... I just want to enter. I want this entry to play out. And if it doesn't play out, then it doesn't. Dang, we are... Price is just pumping right now. Not really. This is very zoomed in. Again, we have a huge wick here too. Very choppy. Very choppy. Again, morning objective has been taken. So keep that in mind. If this plays out though, this is do like this internal model. Again, I would be taking a soup. Pretty low risk. So I'd be willing to risk this. And if I don't get a soup entry, I'm not taking anything. I'm just playing a rebalance in price. Again, I'm not trying to catch a whole 40-point move or a whole 80-point move or 100-point move like I was trying to do yesterday. We're still generating liquidity, which is why I like this. Why I like this a little bit better now too. Do we have like a 5-minute PD array here? Not really. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The energy drink was low key disappointing. I thought it would have been a lot different. But I mean, I guess I'm always tweaking out. I would say it kind of did something. But I don't know if I need. I don't think I could ever like consistently do that. Like if I need some outside source of energy besides myself to get me fired up, to get me going, to have passion, to have the drive, I mean that sounds kind of like silly the way I'm saying stuff right now, but all right. Now we can see if we want this. The SMT wouldn't be as clean either. But we would have an internal SMT as well. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This looks good. Price is just being a little stingy right now. I want to see the reaction once we take these stops. If we get displacement up after this, but if we just continue through this low, I'm gonna be hands off. But I want to see us come here, and then I'll probably get filled like around here, and then I'll put my stop. I'll give my stop a little bit of room once we start, and then once we displace, I'll tighten my stop. So I'm saying I'll probably enter like here. I'll probably have a little bit of room on my stop. Once we get displacement, I'll tighten the stop. New things I learned this March in New York session is how the market most of the time show what it wants to do after 9:30. I took a loss today because I was disregarding it since there's red folder close. I don't know what you're saying. I honestly don't know what you're saying. You learned how the market. I honestly don't understand. Alright, I want to see us take it slow. Soup it. Patience though, yo. Waiting for my entry. What do you want? A little bit more structure? Notice what we've been doing here. We have been generating the structure. We now have a high here. Like, this is the structure here. And the equal lows, the fact that we have an SMT at the lows as well, this looks nice. Again, EF came down and took this low, NQ did not. So we have an SMT here. This SMT would kind of cut through price action though. Because look at it. Okay, from this low, if y'all see, we have from this low, it would be like this. So the SMT would kind of cut through price action. Brother, again, and we're also building liquidity. If we break this high, it would be a little bit less probable, this soup, if we break this high right here. But what would make this what would make this soup a lot better is if we don't break this high right here. And then if we come down lower, take this low, because what are we doing if we don't take this high? This is an internal market maker buy model. Look at all these highs we have here. I don't want to see us break this high right now, honestly. It would be a little bit less probable. And now we're generating liquidity on both sides of the market right now. This is just chop. He's saying the market picks a direction after 9:30. Yeah. I would say the sweet spot, honestly, is like 9:30 to 10. Like 9, honestly, anything but like lunch hour, or I don't know, whatever. I can't pick what time price decides to do what it wants to do. On the live? What do you mean? Bro, I'm a little I don't know what happened to Nicholas. I do like the soup, Evan, though. Again, Evan, I don't think price needs to go lower because we have this SMT at the lows. Because we have an SMT at the lows, again, granted, it isn't like the cleanest, but we do have an SMT at the lows here. I don't want to see us come up. I don't want to see us take this high right now. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. It just makes it a little bit lower probability. Price action just isn't the greatest right now. If we take this high too, it's just, again, just messing over my model. Yeah, we took this high as well. I really want to take that soup. I would say I don't love this trade. I just think it's a little bit too early. Oh, yeah. I would take this on the live account. Okay, we're going to see what price does here. Take an internal liquidity. I don't absolutely love it now, but I will still be looking to take it to rebalance price. I just wish that we didn't take these highs. But I just think playing anything right here is just, it is a little bit lower probability. But if I'm taking an internal model, which means like a model on the 1 minute, I think that's fine. I might take this on the demo. I might take this on the demo just because we've taken these highs. We'll see what happens. We might not even come to these equal lows. Damn, I got brands. Ba 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 ba. All right. Okay. I still do like this, honestly. Maybe I don't take the soup though. I'm gonna. I'll target an order. I'll put an order on the demo, and then we'll see what price does. Again, we're still within this range. If we zoom out though, the reason why I have that I have like kind of this bias is because we come down, we have this big move lower, and we have standard deviation. Anytime this -2 to 2.5 gets respected, again, we're bouncing off of this -2 to 2.5. Price is going to rebalance to equilibrium, or will likely rebalance to equilibrium. We have this 15-minute imbalance within equilibrium within this range. Why do markets move to rebalance to equilibrium? To rebalance to an imbalance. We have an imbalance in equilibrium. This would just be like a good reprice. And again, like I'm not targeting I could target the imbalance, but I'm just targeting an internal high. Low-hanging fruit. But price is just very choppy right now. Like we're just consolidating within this thing. We have equal lows here, so I'm not gonna take a long. I'm not gonna take a long until these equal lows get met. And notice we are building the liquidity. We have all these lows here. We have all these stacked lows. So once all these buyers get taken out of the market that are probably catching a trade off a VWAP or something right here, they're gonna get screwed. And then I'm gonna take their stops. I can tell it's going to be a slow trade. I think that price is going to be slow, and then once we take these lows, once we take these stops, price is just going to run. Because turtle soups are going to be the trades when price goes efficiently. Notice how we're just chopping. We're chopping. Then we'll have the soup, and then we'll just run. That's just my take. That's just my take here. That's my take. That's my personal take. You can call me Stephen A. Smith, bro. I might have some shitty ass takes like Stephen A. Smith. Power 3 too. Turtle soup is pretty much power 3. Accumulation. manipulation, and then this is when I'll catch the distribution. Until that happens, I can't control when it happens. I can just wait. I can be patient. But what does make this, what I don't love about this is the fact that we took this high. But again, we are also trapping more traders in here. We are trapping more traders. We have more traders trying to long here. Trying to long. Generating liquidity here. Generating liquidity. 2 equal lows. I think something's up here. Don't you think you have a little too tight of stop? Again, so once this soup happens, here's what I plan on. Like I have a limit order on the demo. This is on the demo. So again, price can immediately just reverse. We can just immediately dump here. But what I'm waiting for is this is when I would enter on the live account. So say we come down to this low and then we get some displacement. This is when I'll enter in on the displacement. I'll have my stop down here. And then once we get more displacement higher, that's when I would move my stop to this low. Your stop loss is break even. Where did you enter? Because I might take your stop. Why take a trade on demo? Do you think technically overtrading because it isn't a setup you would take with your live account? Again, I'm just trying to build conviction. But I think I might take this on the live account. But I just have this order placed on the demo account just to test it out. But I might take this on the live account as well. Again, like the good thing about demo is like, again, we don't have any red folder news today. So keep that in mind. Conditions might be a little bit lowered. So like I don't have anything to lose if I take a trade on the demo. And even on a live account, like if I'm risking accurately, if I'm risking like $10, $20 a trade, like I can easily handle that. I can easily risk $20 a trade. Like I'm saying, like if I'm managing my risk on a live account, I don't know why I should be scared of taking trades on a live account that I have conviction with. Again, if this doesn't, if I end up losing here on the live account, okay, I go on, I journal. Why did this not happen? Why was I biased to correct? Did I not have the right narrative here? Were things just a little bit off here? But man, price is just not very efficient right here. You sniped the entry at equal lows. My trading view did not freeze. Sometimes it does that though. Sometimes it freezes. I would just recommend refreshing it. Just refreshing it. I will just break even. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You might be liquidity here. Cause like, why does the market need to move? And notice how we're not really moving higher. If we wanted to move higher, we probably would have ran here. But notice the lack of efficiency in price to move higher. What do you think we might need to do first? What do you think we might need to do first in order to go higher? Maybe take buyers out of the market here at this low to then make this run? Maybe. A lot of people are trying to long here. So I'm going to take advantage of people, no offense, like Powerpuff Girls Heart, that have their stop here at break even. Yeah, if you're taking low size, beautiful, perfect, that's good. I'm confident in that soup as well. Looking for soup. Yeah, I'm looking for the soup too. I will take this on live account. I just have the order placed on the demo, but I will take it once we get like if we get a little bit of displacement. I do like this. This is looking nice. Again, it's this low. These equal lows. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's see what happens. I'm waiting for a little bit of displacement higher.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in. Taking this high. Target. I have confidence in this. Either TP or stop loss gets hit. Yeah, this is on the live. I'm going to move my stop loss just a little bit. Give it a little bit of breath. Again, if this doesn't play out, cool. Still in. Why can I not go lower? Why is it doing this? Alright. We're waiting for price. We do have equal lows here. I might get stopped. It's cool. It's cool if I get stopped. Again, they're going to note what I could do better if I get stopped. We now have an SMT. We now have an SMT. A clear SMT. But we are pushing through this. Now I want price to push. Why can't I move lower, bro? Okay, maybe I'll just zoom out. Moving my stop up to the low. Moving my stop up to the recent lows. Just moving up a little bit. This looks good. This looks good. I like this. Again, maybe I should have waited for a little bit more displacement. It is what it is. If I'm gonna journal this regardless. Well, of course I am. Maybe I had my. I'm glad that I gave my stop a little bit of room. I gave my stop some room. Again, this might not play out. I could still get stopped here, but we have an SMT now. This is good. Maybe I could have entered here. And Phil wasn't the greatest. And wait, was that? Hold up. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold up. That is dirty. We holding consequent encroachment here. Yeah, I think we're gonna get bought up. This looks great. This looks great. If it stops, definitely worth the money for the knowledge. Yeah, for sure. Like if I get stopped, it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience. But I am glad I gave my stop a little bit of room. Wait, Evan, do you have the 15-second time frame? If this trade ends up playing out, which I think it will because I have confidence, but it also couldn't. Like I have risk on the table and my stop loss is in place to where if I get stopped, I'm able to take a loss. But I do like how I gave myself my stop loss some room. Stop's at the low now. What I think I do like how I gave my stop some room on the soup. It's free on Tradeovate? Is it actually? Oh shoot, bro, it is. Should I be a 15-second demon now? It's definitely a slow trade though. I would expect I'm expecting price to run efficiently to this high. Because turtle soups are often when we don't pull back to a fair value gap, we just run on price. This looks good. This looks great. Bro, I swear I've tried to use the 15-second on Tradeovate and it didn't work. But I don't think it's worth like using the 15-second honestly. Especially where I'm at. Like yeah, the 15-second you can zoom in even more and see exactly where the manipulation lies, but I don't know, I don't think it's 100% necessary, you know? Move my stop up just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Again, I'm risking like $20 on this trade. I'm gonna fill up my water. All right. Let me pull up Discord. Okay, let me pull up this. I entered. What are you trading on? Like what platform? What pair? I'm trading NQ and ES. I'm trading on. This is TradingView, and then I use Tradeovate to place orders. Again, like either I get stopped here or TP gets hit. One or the other. What I could have done is I could have waited and I could have noticed that waited for this. Waited for this SMT. Because I entered here. I didn't wait for the SMT. I could have waited on the entry just a little bit to get the best possible entry. I maybe entered a little bit too early. I didn't get the best fill, but I do like how I gave my stop some room. I gave my stop a little bit of room. Again, if I get stopped, cool. On to the next one. If my TP gets hit, cool. On to the next one. TradeVate keeps rejecting my account. I don't know why. I don't know why, bro. Like seriously, when I logged into TradeOvate, it was pretty much it like took like an hour max to get verified, and then I sent like a withdrawal or I sent like I got set up very fast through TradeOvate. Notice how price should be efficient here. Price should very efficient run to this high. If the turtle soup is valid. If the turtle soup is valid. Either TP or stop loss gets hit. This could be a position where I move my stop to break even. I'm not going to move my stop to break even, but I am going to move up my stop just a little bit. I'm going to move my stop to this low on the 15 second. Just to de-risk just a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, I don't need to put it at break even, but ideally if my trade's going to run, it's going to run. So I don't have any problem with moving my stop a little bit here. My stop is now around here. Powerpuff, are you still in? Your stop might be used as another soup though. The thing is though, I'm taking the soup. So if this is the soup, we don't need to come back down here and take this again. So if this was the soup, then we don't need to come down here. Again, this is a protected low. This is a protected low. What makes this a protected low? This low is protected, so price does not need to come back down here if we are going to take this high. Because this is the manipulation. This move is the manipulation. And notice where negative 2 to 2.5 lines up. Notice where negative 2 to 2.5 lines up here. Notice. Straight up with buy side. Anytime your standard deviation lines up with a higher low, it's good. Didn't you move your stop loss? Here, we can look. My stop is here now. We could soup this low too. Souping this low, possibly. I thought you put your stop to 184.07. Nah, my stop's all the way down here. I do not love how we had this move here. Could you imagine like the same type of thing happens to me today? To where we just come down and just reverse, stop me out. Again, like price is not always going to just fly to your take profit. So either one of these gets hit, none of the other, and then I'll move on. I'll learn from it. I'll grow from it. Got in off the 2-minute inverse hurdle. I got stop at break even. 2-minute inverse. Here? Yeah, we also have this. Yeah, I like that. We have this inverse too. I'll be right back. Think I moved stop to break even too soon. Again, I'm not like a big guy like stop to break even. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good, bro. But like there are gonna be times when like price can come all the way back down and then go. So like usually I think it's best, like especially when you're learning, for me personally, just have TP and stop loss. But like if we move above this high, I might put my stop to break even. But there are gonna be times when you overanalyze the trade, you overthink the trade, you start doubting the trade that you have on, so that you put your stop to break even. That's not a bad thing. Like getting stopped at break even is not bad. It's not bad, but it is bad when you kind of just like overanalyze, you overthink it. Are these equal lows? Yeah, we could come down and take these equal lows. I don't like this big candle too, though. I don't like this big candle, but it is what it is. Again, like I'm not gonna have like a straight skyrocket every time to TP. I might move my stop to break even here. I move my stop up a little bit more. I'm putting very little risk on the table here. I'm gonna move it to this low. I'm just gonna move it a little bit, just a little bit. Again, so I'm just de-risking in this situation. Stop is now around here, so like if this is the turtle soup, which I think it is, we should run to buy side here. Like if this is something that happens to where we come back down, I get stopped, and then we reverse, cool. I like the risk I have on the table, and that's what's fine with me. That's what makes sense to me. The 15-minute is looking better. Let me take off. Let me hide these drawings. Again, like this, any trade here isn't the greatest. Just because this sell side level has been taken. But the only reason I'm taking this, I'm targeting the internal high. You ever seen Dodgy trade? I trade very similar, but I get over aggressive with my stop loss. That's my biggest issue. Afraid of being wrong, so I get focused on the results. That I've never seen Dodgy trade. I know who he is. He has like a 90% win rate or something. But I will say, especially as a new trader, especially like for me too. Like, you're going to be a little bit less confident with the trade that you have if you haven't seen over and over. Like, over time, you're going to gain more confidence to where, like, your stop loss won't really be a problem. But I would just suggest, personally, just, like, have your stop loss, have your TP, either one gets hit. Like, yes, I am fiddling with my stop loss here, but I know it's appropriate because I'm taking a turtle soup entry. Because, like, if I'm taking a turtle soup, then I know price doesn't need to go down here if this is the turtle soup. So if my trade idea is correct, if this is the soup, we don't need to come back down to here. Because the turtle soup is the manipulation. But if I were to take, like, you said you took the inverse. Yeah, if I took the inverse here, like, I would have my stop probably a little bit lower. And then I would just have my TP. Either one gets hit or the other. So again, we'll see here. I could get stopped out. Cool. On to the next. I like the risk I have. I think we're going to take these equal lows. This looks like low resistance on the lower time frame. I like soups, but I struggle to jump in off them, so that's why. Yeah. I'm trying to build conviction with soups as well. But I did like this. Do y'all know that there was, I think it was like last Friday. I think it was last Friday or last, yeah. I think it was last Friday, but there was a soup that I was looking for and I was looking at, but then like some sort of internal high got swept, so then I wasn't even looking for the soup anymore. And then that soup ended up working out like perfectly. This would be a I do like a little re-enter here. Did we take it? No, we created equal lows. I think we'll come back into this imbalance. Another soup within the soup. Yeah, this would be not a bad re-entry. Wait, what? Was my entry really up here? I'm gonna move my stop. Yeah, I think this is good. My fill wasn't the greatest here. I should have waited for the fill, honestly. I should have waited for the SMT to get formed. I should have waited here. I entered like all the way up here. I think this is more accurate. Look at that soup. This is the soup inside the soup. Here, I don't know where it was exactly, but I kind of want to pull it up. see, was it Friday? I want to say it was. Yeah, it was this, bro. I was looking to trade this. I was looking to trade this exact setup. Wait, was it this? This looks right. This looks correct. Yeah. I was looking to take this for like the whole day. I was looking to take the soup. And then this internal high got swept. This internal high got taken. So I got scared. And then I didn't look to take it. And then look at the efficiency and price. Soups are usually very efficient. Which is like, when we're doing this here, we're kind of just building a little more structure, having another soup here. So now I expect price to run here. I expect price to run. This is the internal soup. Like on the lower time frame. This is another soup within here. This right here. So I now want to see displacement. Or we should have more efficiency in price right now. Hey, and if I get stopped, bro, it just wasn't the right trade. But I do think that this is things that I'm looking for. I'm not going to add to this position. It just is what it is. But I would say, like, maybe a possible add at this little soup isn't bad. But there's no reason to. This does look very nice, though. You have a fair value gap. We have a low we come down to. We take this internal low within the fair value gap. I think price should run here. Price should be very efficient. And then we would come back, we would have a breaker here. This would be another potential add. On the breaker. Again, things are starting to line up a little bit here. This is a good trade in my opinion, but we'll see if it plays out. If it doesn't, I'll take my L, go on to the next trade. I'll learn from this, bro. No need to get emotional because TP or stop loss hasn't got hit yet. Either one or the other gets hit, regardless. And I think price should be moving a little efficient here. Oh, I don't. Price is not moving efficient right now. This is where I got my fill? Really? If I had my stop at break even, I would have got stopped. If this 1 minute imbalance gets disrespected, this trade is not going to work out. Dang, I'm probably gonna get stopped now. Price should have ran.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I got stopped. Damn. Another loss. Hmm. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Look at the charts. Journal, see what I did wrong. I'm gonna see how this plays out. If we do end up hitting TP, maybe I should have just never messed around with my stop. Maybe. Yeah, absolutely. Price action is just absolutely horrific right now. This Loki could be the right entry, but hey, I'm not gonna look to re-enter. Like I'm just gonna see if this plays. I'm gonna see. It's probably is gonna play out, and again, I won't have FOMO and I won't have any sort of bad emotion because that's just not gonna build good habits. But like reality, I got stopped, bro. I lost $15 on this trade, and if it runs, we run. Cool. I liked it. I had conviction with it. I had confidence in it, and I just got stopped. So we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna touch this though. I'm not gonna come in and I'm not gonna be like, hey, I can look to re-enter here, even though like I do have a rule to where I can give myself 2 entries per a model. I'm really not gonna force another trade. Yeah, I did take it on the live account. I'll show you guys. $16 after commission is what I lost. I got a shitty fill, and if I would have kept my original stop, I still could have been in. Again, this trade might end up playing out. This trade might end up playing out. That's cool. I would like to see this actually play out. I would. Again, maybe what could I have done better in this situation? Maybe find I could have been more attentive and I could have found the exact manipulation, got a better fill, and I could have just not played with my stop here. Just have my stop here, trade plays out or it doesn't. We'll see if it does play out. I would expect it to play out because I think there are reasons for price to go higher instead of lower here. And I just got useless liquidity. I got the same trade, but I put my stop loss below that swing low. Yeah, that's honestly what I should have done. Again, I was saying that this was a protected low. I should have just not fiddled with my stop. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. On to the next one, something to learn. I felt like it was more of a probability type of trade. You're getting better really fast. I appreciate it. I mean, like yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. I looked at the comments and I got a little upset because there was like, they were just clowning on me. They're gonna hate on me, and I already know I'm gonna get clowned out. I'm gonna get hated for me taking a loss. But at the end of the day, I don't care because I'm just documenting my journey. And the thing is like if I compare my journey to someone else's, or if I compare my trade to someone else's, or I compare what I'm doing to someone else, bro, that's not gonna bring me any true joy and fulfillment. Because I know at the end of the day, like I know what I've done. I know that I've improved. I know that I'm able to read the market a lot better. I know that I've become better. So that's all that matters, and that's all that should matter is, are you getting better? Am I getting better? Like no matter what anyone says, no matter what other people say about you, are you getting better? And I know I can say 100%. I can say with 100% confidence. I know that we all can because I have this documented. We can all look back on this trade that I just took, and we can say that I've gotten better. We can from 2 months ago, from 3 months ago, from 1 month ago. We can say that I've gotten better. I think that's just a fact. So, for me to listen to like what anyone says about me, bro, why should I? Because they probably don't even know where I was just like 3 months ago, just 2 months ago, just 1 month ago. Since I've been here since close to day one, I can definitely say that you have been improving a lot, especially recently. I appreciate it. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Colin's a day one. Colin's a day one. And again, like you all are kind of day ones. Not gonna lie, because I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep on improving. Keep on growing. Did I have a picture of this? No, I never taken a picture. And not gonna lie, shit like this, if we run to buy side, that shit will suck. That will sting a little bit. That will kind of add some insult to this trade. It really will. If we run to buy side, I might get a little bit like, if I just had to put my stop here, but that's okay. I'm here to learn. I'm here to grow. Like, it's now just another day. I've seen this play out. Maybe what I could have done is just taking this on the demo, but I'm just simply trying to take a trade to rebalance price, because I knew one of your objectives has been taken. So it is what it is. Hey, it happened. I'm fine with this trade. I'm cool with this trade. Yeah, I would rather have it run to buy side, honestly. I would like to see us run to buy side still. As long as you don't quit, it's never over. Yeah, the moment I give in, the moment I quit, that's when it's over. What is this, yo? But the thing is what I'm saying, like, if we wanted to run to buy side, and if this was the suit, bro, we would have ran efficiently. This is just a lack of efficiency within the market, honestly. Price just doesn't want to run right now. We simply don't. I'm not down about this trade either. It's just, what could I have done better? What could I have done better? One, I kind of got a shitty fill. I kind of just entered to enter. I should have been waiting and looking for this SMT. Wait, hold up. And ES as well. ES as well. I could have been noticing ES as well. ES is never displacing. ES is just laying bricks to the downside. Should have been noticing ES a little bit better. Yeah, but when did we have this SMT? Yeah, I could have waited for this, the SMT to form. That's what I should have done. Should have waited for this and then enter here. An entry here. Stop at this low. This would have been the best trade. Just re-entered. I'm not against the re-entry, but the fact that I played the soup and the soup didn't play out, that was my trade idea. That was the whole reason why I took the trade. Yes, I do expect us to run to buy side, bro, but I'm not going to re-enter here just because I don't really think there's much reason. Yeah, we do have low resistance liquidity too. And what I could have done here is I noticed that we did take these highs. And I said that if we take these highs, it'll probably be a little bit less probable. And that's what we did. So we'll see. What's your largest trade so far? What do you mean? I do want to see a revisit to this breaker. I want to see maybe a possible fair value gap here. And keep in mind, this is just chop, realistically. Because morning objective has been taken this low. So I guess I shouldn't have taken it on my live account. But I'm just looking for the internal high. I'm just taking it for the internal high. Chop, chop, chop. Bro, I already know there's gonna be some toxic ass comments today. But I don't care. I'm not even gonna look at them though. I'm not gonna look at any comments today. I want to hop in the Discord voice. I want to hop in the Discord voice. Why does that matter, Antoine? Why does that matter? Why does that matter? Just because I put more money into a trade does not make me a better trader. I could be trading with $2. I could be trading and risking $2, and I could be a much better trader than someone that trades $1,000. Why are my headphones connected? Here we go. All right, we'll see if people join. That one day we had this thing popping. By popping I mean there was like 6 people in here. Hey, here we go. We got some people joining.
What's up, bro?
What's good? How you doing? If you guys saw, I took a loss. I took a loss today, and I kind of want to go over this trade a little bit. I'm gonna share my screen in here, and I'm also gonna go over it on my live. So that's kind of what I want to go over as well right now. But basically, I took a loss. It's lunch hour right now. I took a loss. So I was playing the turtle soup here. As we see on NQ, the reason why I had conviction that we were gonna go higher is because if we look at this, I mean, this is all kind of just chop. If we zoom out just a little bit, at open, we had a huge sell-off. We had a huge sell-off, and then the morning objective has been taken. So, one, I could have just stepped back and honestly just, like, not traded this. I think it would be best not to trade this, but the morning objective has been taken. This low is what we were aiming for. So, we had a huge sell-off at open. I was expecting to be bullish, and I wanted to see some manipulation at a low here. But I didn't expect us to sell off all the way down here. So once we sell off, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. We need to put some form of high in. If we look at this price leg, this manipulation move, this is what I'm looking at. I'm marking this out, and this is standard deviation. If you don't know what it is, if you guys want to know what standard deviation is, I can link you guys a video or something, just let me know. I can put in like helpful videos or something. We have standard deviation. I mark my standard deviation out. And then we start to respect -2 to 2.5. Anytime that -2 to 2.5 gets respected and we hold this, I'm expecting a run to equilibrium of this price leg. So I'm just going to mark out equilibrium right now. I'm expecting us to head back to equilibrium. Equilibrium lines up perfectly with this 15-minute imbalance. So I'm looking for price to rebalance higher. Kind of just waiting here, waiting for structure. And then as you can see, we put in these two equal lows. And I'm looking for us to come back up into this high, and then for us to ultimately come back and rebalance to equilibrium, rebalance to this 15-minute imbalance. Okay? So what am I looking for? I'm looking for some form of manipulation. In order for the market to move, we need to see some form of manipulation. So this is the manipulation I'm looking for. I enter here off this soup, and then my target's here. My stop originally was at this low. I didn't get a good fill here at all. I entered like off this candle, I think. I really got a bad fill here. So I enter, and then this is then when I kind of mess up. Instead of entering here, I should have waited for right here, ES. ES wants to push lower. And then this is then when we have the SMT. SMT right here. Do you guys see that? We have this SMT here. And now is when we're going to run. So the better entry here would have been here. Wait for this displacement off the SMT. And then to target buy side. Put your stop at the low here. That ultimately would have been the best entry. I got filled up here. I put my stop. Originally my stop was down here. I gave my stop some room. And then I put my stop at the low here. And then I moved up my stop. I ended up getting stopped out. And I'm not gonna lie, I think price is still gonna run higher because I have conviction that it probably will. So me getting stopped out here because I moved my stop could be bad. Could be bad. But yeah, that's kind of what I did. Can you go live in the Discord too? Can you see my screen in the Discord?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, cool. But yeah, basically I kind of messed up. Took a loss. I should have just had my stop and just let the trade play out. Either my stop loss or my TP gets hit. I was kind of just being a little bit too defensive. Again, at the end of the day, I lost $16 after commissions. Like I'm able to lose that. So, something to learn from. But this big move lower, I don't really think that there's a trade here. I don't think there's a trade here at all. But now, I still think we're going to head higher. We kind of have this breaker that we're tapping into right now. And then I think price is just going to run to the buy side here. This looks clean in my opinion. What should I have done better here? Waited for this SMT at the lows. Yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say here. I'm finna hop off this Discord call. I'm also live on YouTube. If you guys want to join my YouTube live, I'm live. I'll be live for a lot longer, looking at price action, see what price does. But for the rest of the day, I'm honestly not expecting too much. I think that we're probably just gonna rebalance to this 15-minute imbalance, and then kind of just do whatever. We now have manipulation at the lows, so I could see us like on the higher time frame coming back up and taking this high at some point. Either Thursday or Friday, but I'm not expecting anything. What are you trading? I'm trading NQ and ES. I took the trade on NQ though. But yeah, I'm live on YouTube, so if you guys want to catch me over there, I'll be live. But I'm planning on doing like these calls in the Discord. So if you guys want to like talk about like what you traded as well, the trade that you guys took, go for it. But yeah, I'm gonna exit here. I'm live on YouTube though, so you guys can catch me there.
Yep. Can you send the video of the SMT thing you were talking about?
The video. What do you mean?
Didn't you say you can send a video about SMT?
Oh, or the standard deviation.
Oh, standard deviation, yeah.
Yeah, I'll put that in helpful videos. I'll put a video.
All right. Thank you.
And then do you want me to send a video on SMT as well?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, I got you.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'll see y'all. All right, I'm gonna plug up my boy. You made me fall in love with soups. Yeah, soups, I will say, are trickier. Soups are trickier. Yeah. If I just had my stop here, this would have played out, but it is what it is. It is what it is, y'all. Something to learn from. Constantly learning, constantly improving. So I do have confidence that this will play out. And the reason was I took this trade I had conviction with. I should have just had my stop loss in place. I could have done things better. Yeah, I always can do things better. I'm learning and I'm growing. So the moment I sit here and say that it get down about me losing a trade, me taking a loss today, is just me being selfish, me not wanting to grow. Yo, it's good moment. More risk to reward. That's why I asked what amount traded. Not judging your trading skill. You're doing way better than me. I would say, the amount of money. Bro, I'm pretty new. So I lost $16 today. The most I've ever traded with though, like when I used to trade, I like full ported trading 0 date till expiration options. I would say the most money I've ever put on a trade is like, I don't even want to say. But for now, you're in short. I don't think there's any reason to be short until buy side gets met. We're clearly in a market maker buy model, in my opinion. But if you have conviction with it, then I would stay with it. Hold up. Oh, I gotta exit this. I'm gonna give that brother some.
What is up, guys? It is Justin back with another video.
All right. Helpful videos. Wait, who was it? It was Kickdoor. And then what do you want? Standard deviation.
Are you struggling?
It should be in executions. Yeah, bro. Execution labels are always. Oh, wait, no. Apex. I feel like Apex accounts are always on sale. They always gotta sell. Drop some secret Justin Werling VIP videos in the Discord. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not. I'm in Justin Werling's Discord. I'm not gonna drop his videos. I mean, pretty much, they're all just like charting sessions, and I will say, he has a lot of charting session videos, and I do have like I do have all of them, but I'm not gonna do that just because that's just disrespectful. But he has plenty of content on YouTube. Like, this man has plenty of videos on YouTube. And I will say, honestly, he puts the better charting sessions on his YouTube. He puts the better videos on YouTube. So, like, these are probably better than the ones that he doesn't have out there. Dang, bro. Again, probably gonna run to buy side. Should I do a trade recap right now for Instagram? I'm gonna journal this, and low key, I think I'm gonna have a rule. Either my stop loss gets hit or not. Either my stop loss gets hit or not. I don't even want to move it. Today I moved it, and today it was just have a stop loss and then just don't move it. I'm definitely gonna have that rule from now on. And when it comes time, I can start to move my stop loss. But today was just me trying to do too much, and the trade was still valid. I even said that, yeah, especially right now, there's no reason to move my stop loss. Just stick with this, stick to this, and then this would have ended up playing out. But it is what it is. Journal why you moved your stop loss was because of emotions or price action. It was because I didn't want to. It was kind of emotions. I'm not gonna lie, but mainly because I wanted to see bullish PD rays still getting respected, and I wanted to see a very efficient move in price. I wanted to see like just a straight up move. Honestly, I wanted to see just this. That's what I wanted to see. But not all the time we're gonna get a straight up move, and this would have ended up working out. It is what it is. Again, something to learn from, something to grow from. But I would say it was more emotion based, honestly.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, my mic was muted, but I didn't remove my order. I just took like another little $5 loss. Probably gonna be like 7 after commission. I'm not discouraged because price did end up running like this. This was a good trade. This was a good trade. Horrible execution, or I would say horrible. Just could have been better. Which plot? Hey, I'm a beginner. I would recommend Tradebait. You guys think I should buy a 50K funded or start out? Definitely demo account. I moved it, got greedy, and moving stop. The re-entry, that does look nice. Yeah, we did we souped this low here. Did we have an SMT there? If we had an SMT here, oh, that makes sense. I was like, why is price moving like that? We also had an SMT here. This SMT should just give you a confidence to just smack this. But I'm not. Wait, no, it's not clean. I'm gonna journal this right now. Clear buy side of the curve. I'm not discouraged either because I'm able to find trades like this. It just definitely sucks, bro. It definitely is a little bit discouraging right now. Just because, like, had I moved my stop, I would have won. Had I not moved my stop, I would have won. But the thing is when I'm focusing on trying to prove people wrong, when I'm focused on trying to look good on social media, when I'm focused on, like, winning every single trade, that's not sustainable. Like, bro, I was able to find a trade, and I was able to find my bias was correct. Everything was good here. I recognized the model, and again, I just didn't I didn't have my stop at a place that would invalidate the model. I had my stop based off my P&L, not the market. My stop was based off my P&L, not the market. If I'm going to enter here, there's nothing wrong with that. The stop has to be at this low. Because we don't need to come back. And I said this. Like, we don't need to come back here. I said that we don't need to come back here. But we can come back here. And that's just a problem that I faced. That's just a problem that I've been facing. And honestly, I don't think that we'll get another trade. Maybe in the PM session, but I think that this was really the only trade. Hope isn't a strategy. Yeah. But I'm going to journal this. Definitely a little bit. Definitely. Good idea and recognition of the model. However, the stop placement was absolutely horrid. When I entered the soup, I am not going to lie. Why don't you copy the image instead of downloading it? Wait, I can do that. I guess I'm just stupid. You're right. I guess I don't need to download it. I don't know. I've always just pressed download. That's why I love having like y'all, cause y'all. I learned so much. I learned so much. And I don't care. Like I could have re-entered here. I could have looked for a re-entry, but I'm not. I took my trade. I took my loss. I'm going to get on with it. And I'm going to focus on what I could have done better. I'm not going to lie. When I just do it, I'm not going to lie. I should have waited to trade. For the entry, as we can see, buy side of the curve ended up playing out very well, comma, but the execution. Do you use the opening gap? I do not. At all. I entered before the SMT was formed, and I could have gotten a better entry had I been paying closer attention to ES. We originally, we had stacked equal lows, and we are in clear buy side of the curve. I entered in on the soup, and originally I had my stop wide, but then I moved my stop to the low that we created. I then moved my stop higher once we got displacement, and we came down. I got stopped for a smaller loss. And price ends up running to my targets. To my target. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, bro? What I will do better. Stop placements for sure. Again, the protected low is the manipulation low. So, not some BS random 15-second low. Second low, I am placing stops currently based off of my P and L and not what the market is showing me. In the future, I need to get better at noticing where the stops are, where the correct stop would be to invalidate the model. The stop, me move my stop. Again, I'm moving my stop based off my P&L, not what the market is doing. Is not based off what the market is doing. It's based off my P&L. The market does not care about my P&L. The market does not care if I made or if I lost $15 on the trade. It does not. The market does not care. It simply does not care where my stop loss is. And that's why I got stopped. You have to journal what you do, right? Too. Yeah, I do that as well. I do what I do better, And what I did good on my P&L. Look for the better entry. I kind of just entered off of the soup, but my fill on this trade could have been miles better had I just looked at ES and waited for that SMT to form and then take it off of the displacement that we got. What else will I do better? Not get greedy. Again, the market does not care about my P&L. Me moving my stop and trying to lose as little as possible will only hurt me in the long run. What I did good, great recognition of the model and the narrative of what is going on. And I think that this was a great trade. Just mental and human errors that I need to correct. What else I want to do better is have more confidence in the trade. Why I got greedy and tried to move my stop is really just because I don't have confidence in this trade. This is a great trade. I just need more confidence in what I am seeing. Part of that will come over time after looking for the same things to repeat in the market. Okay. Well, you're good. Great recognition of the model. Not forcing a re-entry. I could have looked. I mean, I guess this also could be something I could do better. I could have looked to re-enter. Also, yeah, this also could be a bad thing. This is what I could do better. I have confidence that we're going to run to this high. Like, I have confidence everything that needs to happen has happened. And I know that we're going to rebalance to this 15-minute imbalance. We're going to rebalance to equilibrium. So the fact that I have confidence, I don't think that I get stopped here. I could be looking to re-enter. Honestly, I think that I probably could have re-entered here. And then had another entry where I put my stop wick low, and then give another stab at this, just because I have confidence in this. Like, sure, I took an L here, okay, journal that, get over that, and then take another entry. I could have entered off that fair value gap. So I will say I kind of maybe in the future if someone looks like this and I get stopped out, it was an emotional error. I got a little bit greedy and stuff like that. I can give a trade like this another entry. Good luck though on your trade journey, bro. I came from the video of you explaining why you quit your job. I did the same and had some of the same thoughts as you. I'm currently trying to pass the funded. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm confident you will be successful, bro. Keep grinding. I appreciate that, bro. Keep grinding too. You also quit your job. Hey, bro, I wish you the best of luck. Keep going, keep pushing. And honestly, for me to quit my job was a little bit scary. It was a little bit scary. I was a little hesitant. I was a little scared about it, but then it's ultimately been the best decision that I've made. Best decision that I've made so far. 100%. Definitely. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love. But basically, still live, my boo. Yeah, we're still live. Eddie, did you see the trade I took? Did you see the trade I took? Oh, my boy. My boo is crazy. Eddie, did you see the trade I took? Basically, again, same bullshit. Same mistakes. I've repeated this mistake before, and I've taken now. This has been two trades on the live account where I've just been getting greedy. Like honestly, this is the main thing that I struggle with right now, or that I have been struggling with, and the main reason why I've been losing on the live account is because I've been greedy. Like, bro, my analysis of this trade is fire. My confidence in this trade is fire. But I took a trade here. I got filled like around here to target this high. Okay, originally my stop was here. Once we move up, I move my stop. What is the market going to do? The market is going to take advantage of greedy ass people like me. The market's going to take advantage of greedy people, cause max pain to these people that are putting their stop at break even and putting their stop down here. And like shit, I might as well just put it at break even. I might as well have just put it at break even, honestly. But yeah, I moved my stop. My stop should have still been remained at this low. And bro, like this is still a 3 to 1 risk reward. A 3 to 1 risk reward. Like, I feel like that's the key journal entry you should read before the market opens every day. That's what I do. Honestly, I'm gonna start looking over my journal entries before the trading session starts. I think that's good because then I can look at like mistakes I made. And again, this is another trade that I've taken where I've just mismanaged my trade. Bro, why this always happen? You always have a good trade analysis, but mismanage. And again, like this is something to learn from and grow from. This is something that I struggle with. Like again, analysis is good, but mismanagement, mismanaging the position. So take the L, move forward from this, and reevaluate what I did wrong here. Like not a bad trade. Again, I would rather be mismanaging my trade and have confidence with the trades and having good conviction. Like this ends up playing out. That's good. I was technically right, but just my risk management was terrible, was awful, was horrid. So like I'm at a good stage to where like I'm able to have good analysis. Like I'm glad that I'm at the stage to where analysis was good, analysis was on point. I ended up finding a good trade. But just the management of it was off. And I know that if I'm able to tweak things like this, mistakes like this, like over time, like I'll become profitable. But I'm not gonna get down on myself. I'm not gonna beat myself up. I'm not gonna like be mad at myself because I wasn't right here because I mismanaged my trade. If you hadn't moved stops, if I didn't move my stop at all, the TP would have gotten hit. And that's something when I'm just going to make a rule to where either I'm going to have an initial stop and I'm going to stick to that. If it gets hit, it gets hit. If it doesn't get hit, then it doesn't get hit. And I was even saying throughout this trade that like this is something I'm just going to rewind and I'm going to look back over this trade and I'm going to rewind this trade plenty of times and I'm going to see why I was doing this. I would not count this as a W though. I would not count this as a W, Eddie. Because again, I was getting greedy. Just accept the risk. Yeah, I'm trying to decrease my risk as much as possible. I'm trying to decrease my risk. And like there's always going to be a risk I'm putting on the table, and I have to know the risk that I'm putting. Yeah. And also I had a little thing to when like I knew I didn't get the best fill. I was a little bit emotional with that as well. Like at the end of the day, like the risk here is like $30. The risk here is $30. I should not be freaking out over $30 stop loss. I should not. And that's just something that I messed up on again, and something that I'm not gonna I'll make sure that doesn't happen in the future. But again, like these are mistakes that I'm making, and I'm making these mistakes, and I'm having you guys to hold me accountable for them. And like the thing is, you got to realize that people are gonna hate on me, people are gonna clown on me, people are gonna say shit about me, and like at the end of the day, like I can guarantee you that I will be more successful than anyone that hates on me, because at the end of the day, like I'm putting out my own journey, I'm putting out my trades that I'm putting out, and like if someone hates on me, someone clowns on me, then cool. I'm here to learn why I made the mistake, and part of that was just being a little bit too greedy on the live account, and like in no way should I be discouraged about this. Dang, I just started a whole new job while trading, LMAO. Maybe I'm just playing it too safe, but I have income coming in that's helped me not be so emotional trading, just trying to rush the process. Yeah, it all depends. It's 100% depends on your situation. I would recommend having money to where like you're not rushing the process. And like, yeah, I could be making money right now, but the thing is, like I've worked my ass off and I have money saved up. And I literally don't have any expenses right now, and I'm grateful for that. So I don't need to make money. There's no pressure on me to make money. I just got my tax return today too. I got my tax return back today. So like I'm not in a position to where like I need to make money. So I'm not emotional. I'm not rushing this either. But like if you have expenses and if you need like to support your family or someone, and if you're in that situation, that's why I feel like, honestly, I think that high school traders and younger traders, people that are in high school, will become more successful than people that are like in their 30s to trade, because they don't really have the pressures that say you're in your 30s, you have your whole family, you have mouths that you need to feed. Like you have a family that you need to feed. You're going to get emotional. I think that the 15-year-olds, the 16-year-olds that come into trading that are still in high school, that don't have any really expenses, are going to become more successful because they don't have any pressure, and they also have time on their side. What is your takeaway? Move stops to break even or keep the initial risk? Definitely, I just need to keep the initial risk. Like this is just mismanagement again, and like I've been saying, I know I'm gonna get clowned on. Like I'm not even gonna look at my comments today. I'm not gonna make that same mistake that I did yesterday. But mismanagement has beat me, and like the fact that I'm taking trades like this, oh my gosh, my read on trades have gotten so much better. Again, here, I made the same mistake. My stop was too tight. I wasn't accepting the risk. My stop should have been at this high. Had I just accepted the risk, put my stop at this high, I now would have been 1, 2. I would have been 3 for 2 on live trades. Did emotions keep you from the break even stop loss too? From me putting my stop, yeah, this was definitely me getting emotional. Definitely me getting emotional. And me like not wanting to lose as well. Like I don't want to lose this. But that the market's going to take advantage of people that are greedy like this. Like a three risk reward trade, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Like I'm risking, I think my fill might have been here. I'm risking what, $26? This was just, again, a mistake. and well, most of this is also hindsight too. Most of this is also hindsight. Had the trade come down and stopped and taken this low, I would have been like, good job at taking your stop here. Good job here. Had we come down and taken this low, I would have been like, hey, good job at moving your stop up a little bit. So like, there are times when like things will happen to your trades, and like regardless of the outcome, it's just gonna produce a bad result. So me moving my stop here, and hypothetically, let's say the market comes down and actually takes out this stop here. Okay. Say we end up stopping this low out here. That is producing bad habits no matter what. No matter what. Because if we take down this low, now I think I did a good thing at moving my stop. Now I think that this was the right decision. This was a good decision. But this is why I'm having this rule to win. Like no matter the outcome, I'm moving my stop is at a high, and if it gets hit, it gets hit. Like I'm not gonna do none of this BS, moving my stop and stuff like that. Your analysis has been great. I appreciate it. I feel like my analysis has been doing a lot better. Like for some reason, like things have been starting to click. Not for some reason, bro. It's the work that I've been putting in. And I just need to continue to put in the work. What I've been liking that I've been doing is I now do chart reviews and my trading transformations. And those have been the key thing that's helped me grow and improve as a trader. It's just to reflect on what I did, reflect on what to do better, reflect on what not to do. Again, analysis, good. Stop losses have been an issue. And it's still a point when, like, it is what it is. Is what it is. All right, I'm gonna make a little trade recap. Boom. We're going to go over the one trade that I took today. I wouldn't worry too much about you moving the stop. You could count it as a mistake, but if the market ran straight to you, but you did the same thing with your stop loss, it would be a mistake. That's what I'm saying. Regardless of if I move my stop loss, it's forming bad habits at the end of the day. It's forming bad habits if I'm moving my stop loss. Like, moving my stop loss is just a bad habit. It's just a bad habit. Regardless of what I do. If I move my stop loss and we end up moving, and if we end up taking out this low, I will now think that I did a good thing because I moved my stop loss. But if I just keep my stop loss here and we don't end up taking it and then we reverse, like it's kind of like it is what it is. At least you ain't lower the stop. That's true. At least I'm not doing this. That's what I used to do. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to compare myself to who I used to be because I know I'll shit on that guy. Stop loss risk-free trades are good when price action matches. Like, yeah. Like this is decent price action. I'm not going to lie. This is decent price action. Because there was really no need for the market to come down and reverse. Yeah, you are true. The reason why I kind of did move my stop loss was because, like, we have this SMT and I'm looking for price to run, and I guess I'm just being too greedy. I'm expecting just a straight run, but that's not always the case. So in the future, I'm definitely just keeping my stop loss at a protected high. The reason why this is a protected low is because it is the manipulation. It is the manipulation. So, like, anything here, anything regardless of this low, I don't know, y'all. At the end of the day, y'all, like, I'm on demo or not. I took this on the live account, and I lost $16. The reason why it says 21 is because I accidentally kept my limit order up here, and then I got another order filled. That would have been my TP. So, what about break even at previous high? What do you mean? What about break even at previous high? Like moving, you think moving my stop to break even after we take previous high? I was bullish coming into today, but we had a huge sell-off at open. I mark out standard deviation, -2 to 2.5. We end up respecting -2 to 2.5. If we end up respecting -2 to 2.5, I'm expecting a If we end up If we end up respecting -2 to 2.5, I'm expecting a retrace back into equilibrium of the range. I'm also respecting a retracement. I'm also expecting us to rebalance to this 15-minute imbalance. I zoom in, we have a market maker buy model in the internal I zoom in, we have an internal market maker buy model. We have these two equal lows. I want to see this get manipulated. I'm expecting this to be the soup. I initially have my stop. I initially enter here. All right, hold up, y'all. I'm making a. But I should have waited for this SMT to form. Once this SMT forms, we get this displacement up. This is when you can slap longs. Once we start to get this displacement higher, I move my stop all the way up to here. This is just stupid. I should have not moved my stop. I end up getting stopped out and price just immediately reverses. I was way too greedy. I want to lose the least amount here. This is just greed. Market will kill people that are greedy like me. Had I had my stop at this low, price would end up running to my TP. We're going to go over the one trade that I took today. I was bullish coming into today, but we had a huge sell-off at open. I mark out standard deviation, -2 to 2.5. We end up respecting -2 to 2.5. If we end up respecting -2 to 2.5, I'm expecting a retrace back into equilibrium of the range. I'm also expecting us to rebalance to this 15-minute imbalance. I zoom in, we have an internal market maker buy model. We have these two equal lows. I want to see this get manipulated. I'm expecting this to be the soup. I initially enter here, but I should have waited for this SMT to form. Once this SMT forms, we get this displacement up. This is when you can slap longs. Once we start to get this displacement higher, I move my stop all the way up to here. This is just stupid. I should have not moved my stop. I end up getting stopped out, and price just immediately reverses. I was way too greedy. I want to lose the least amount here. This is just greed. Market will kill people that are greedy like me. Had I had my stop at this low, price would end up running to my TP. We're gonna go over the one trade that I took today. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna trade again. Sut trades. I might as well have greed up here. Greed. Sut trade stands for greed. Jeez, I'm a little greedy boy. Great analysis. Horrible execution. Alright, I'm also gonna upload this to YouTube. Ooh! We hit 1.5 on that. Dang, we were selling off after we took this internal high. Okay. I don't see any trade here. We now have displacement to a low. This doesn't look clean. I might create a playlist on YouTube where it's just like shorts and it's just like I post my daily bias and then I have like a playlist for that. Market in a hurry now? We ain't in a hurry. We just doing things. Stop hunts, bro. Sut getting stop hunted again. Sut with another stop hunt. Sut getting stop hunted. Move 20% of your stop loss when price is 50% of your target. Yeah, from now on, bro, I'm not moving my stop loss. I'm going to make another video right now. Yo, I will always be transparent with everything that I do. This is simply me posting my journey, my struggles as a trader. Trading ain't all fairy tales. Trading isn't like everything you see on social media. I'm just showing you guys my struggle, my journeys, and how I'm improving on the way. Every trading day I have been getting better, and let's keep it that way. Obviously, I'm not perfect right now. I'm here to improve. Yo, I will always be transparent with everything that I do. This is simply me posting my journey, my struggles as a trader. Trading ain't all fairy tales. Trading isn't like everything you see on social media. I'm just showing you guys my struggle, my journeys, and how I'm improving on the way. Every trading day I have been getting better, and let's keep it that way. Obviously, I'm not perfect right now. I'm here to improve. Trading ain't all fairy tales. Yo, I will always be transparent with everything that I do. This is simply me posting my journey, my struggles as a trader. I'm just showing you guys my struggle, my journeys, and how I'm improving on the way. Every trading day I have been getting better, and let's keep it that way. Obviously, I'm not perfect right now. I'm here to improve. Yo, I will always be transparent with... Yo, I will always... I'm posting again, bro. Double post. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. I'm McFeeling it. McFeeling the moves. McFeeling the waves. I don't think... I don't know, bro. Market's like no touchy for me right now. Yo, I will always be sure. Yo, I will always... Be sure. All right. Okay. Okay. Like, honestly, I think it's funny. Like, if people get mad at me for making my mistakes and people are mad because I'm not perfect, bro, that's just funny. Like, yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Yesterday, I looked at my comments and I got like I let it affect me, bro. And at the end of the day, that just shows you people are gonna hate on me for no matter what I do. Like, bro, I can get on here. I can be like, oh my gosh, guys, we won 50% with the Discord. Join my Discord, guys. Look at this beautiful entry. Nah, bro, that's bullshit. That's what you usually see. It is what it is. I'm just here to do what I do. And like, bro, I have been getting better. The analysis is good. Good analysis, horrible execution, bro. Horrible execution. Horrible. And I'm just gonna keep on doing what I'm doing and just honestly not really pay attention, not give that stuff my mind. Ooh, this song fire. What do y'all think of Meek Mill? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I really like Meek Mill. Oh yeah, I'm gonna this journal entry. Or did I just copy that? Why don't more people use this channel? Like, bro, it's the best channel in the whole Discord. Agreed. Don't be embarrassed. Us as traders. Don't be embarrassed of your trades. Journal them and note what you can do better in the future. Us traders are going to make mistakes. Focus on the mistakes that you make and how you can improve in the future. I don't hide any traits that I take. I will never lie about that. So many come onto social media. I'm not gonna talk about other people. Is that a short? Go. Alrighty. All right, now it's time to put on the little analysis horns. That was cringy, bro. That was cringy. All right, man. Till later, I'll post the trade that I took today in the Discord. You took a short, right? Did you get stopped? You said you were in a short, like around here. I appreciate it. And the thing is, like I have been improving. I have been improving, and I have been showing up, and I have been putting in work. Yeah, the market takes advantage of people like this. I don't think people understand what a bias is. I don't think that people understand what a bias means. A bias is simply something that will add conviction. Like just because I have a bearish bullish bias and I see this huge sell off, does not mean I'm just gonna take a long here. I need to see something to validate that we do want to go longer. Like it's a bias for a bias. It's not a bias for something to hold a grudge on. Like because I have a bias does not mean that we're gonna go higher. It means that we're probably gonna go higher than go lower. But the market's gonna do whatever the market wants to do. I'm still expecting a rebalance. Again, bro, I downloaded that instead of copying it. All right. I used to. Oh, I can just do double enter, then it'll do that. Dang, we almost at. Oh no, we are at 200. Hey, Discord's been going crazy. Discord been going crazy, yes sir. That's what I like to see, y'all. I can't wait until this. I can guarantee you that this server I will grow this thing in at least like, bro. Just give this server 6 months, y'all. Sut trades going to the top. I can guarantee y'all. I got faith. I got belief. I got a strange belief. Not for no reason though. Again, people are probably gonna short this because it's like a 2022. People are probably gonna try to short this because it's like a 2022 model. But the reason why, I don't know. I just don't like 2022 model because I think we could sell this low, but it's just like, why? Why? We don't have a reason to go to this low. I need to wait to see price develop more. Yeah, ES is leaving equal highs. ES is not doing good things. Yeah, the market's probably going to move PM. Sut trades. Like I'm so happy I started doing this, honestly. I'm so happy. It's been the best thing I've done. It's me just 1 month ago. I'm just kind of trying to predict here. Like, just within this month, my analysis has skyrocketed. And it will continue, bro. Until I know every single... When I know every single little detail of why the market wants to move. Why the market needs to move.
Welcome to tonight's.
Yeah, I love this. Chart reviews. Great, awesome. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I should stop doing my trading transformations. I don't know if I should just stop doing my trading transformations. Because I don't know. I feel like this will be good to have like what I see here, and then chart reviews is like, because ideally, I don't know. Recently I've just pretty much been the only one in there, which is cool. I don't really expect people to want to be in my chart reviews, just because like, brother, I'm not profitable, so why would other people want to be in here? But I think in the future that chart reviews will become more. Obviously, a lot of more people are going to want to be in here once I become profitable.
Welcome to.
Hey, activated. Don't sleep on activated either. This was me 47 days ago, yeah. It's now 48, day 48.
Day one. This is officially day.
You can see I've definitely changed. Definitely. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be trying to short this because it's a 2022 model, but there's no reason for this to work. Again, we're respecting this bullish PD array. I can guarantee you people are probably trying to short this. So I'm going to annotate this, and I'm going to put this in chart annotations. What? Oh my gosh. Why did I just do that? Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And the thing is, like, I know if I show up to those chart reviews every single day, I do those every single day, that like I'm naturally gonna become better at analyzing charts, and I'm actually gonna get better at trading if I just show up. But the thing is, like, I think that people can still get value out of them. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Showing displacement. This is what I'm saying, like, whenever we put in a high, we put in a high, we want to target this. Equal lows created, enticing traders long, waiting for manipulation. SMT, and manipulation. And notice, another reason I had confidence. Soup entry. All right. Bullish breaker. Okay. Again, I actually pressed downloaded. Download. You're still in the trade right now? All right. I feel like a secretary right now. I feel like a secretary right now. But anyways, the market moves based off liquidity. This is just beautiful. Just bad execution. Oh my gosh, y'all. And oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see this at the time. What happens when we respect standard deviation? What happens when we respect standard deviation? Where did we retrace to? Do we retrace to OTE? Do we now have stacked equal lows? Can we now? Oh, what are we respecting? What are we expecting? A retracement into equilibrium of this price leg. What can we also see get respected? Standard deviation, -4? What? Could we possibly soup this? Could we possibly soup these lows and then head up to equilibrium into this 15-minute imbalance? What? Could we? Could that happen? Is that a possibility? Yeah. I'm expecting... this to be soup. I'm going to take this on the demo, actually. I'm targeting 15-minute imbalance. I keep on downloading. Dang, another typo. Yeah, I'm expecting this to be soup. Okay, I'm gonna delete all these annotations. Do we also have an imbalance within here? Excuse me, sorry. Kind of like a 2-minute. We have a 1-minute order block here. Yeah, I'm expecting this to be the soup. We'll see though. I'll have it on my demo account. Not on the live account though. Not on my live account. Wait, where's the one I talk about in my Discord? Turn me Hey, we bought it. Bro, I think I have 10K real followers at this point. Oh, was I even replying to him? I'm not gonna respond to that. Like people like this, you're doing way too much technical analysis. But bro, little do they know. No, I didn't get tapped. I'm still gonna enter this. This is definitely the soup. Price is gonna run here. All right, let's see what happens here. I am expecting this to be the soup though. Bro, this session has felt like it's been 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all, I got my tax return today. Your boy, I'm low-key might maybe enter a funded, but I don't know. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. Hey, have a good one, Evan. Have a good one, my brother. Ooh, that soup played out though. That soup is playing out. I have my limit order here, but I guess I could have had it at the low. Like y'all saw where I had my limit order. I mean, yeah, I'm expecting this to be the soup. We retrace where OTE, big displacement up, soup that in the order block. Honestly, a nice trade, but I'm not gonna take it on the live account. Again, I just only want to have that one loss. I guess cool. I'm not gonna force like a minimal trade with like not enough structure just because I want to get it back. You can't be the average trader. Hell no, I'm not trying to be the average trader. That's why, like, I don't care if average traders hate on me. We in the grind of our trading journey. I agree, bro. Like every trading session, every one of these, bro, I am getting better. I'm becoming a better trader. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since I started live streaming my stuff, ever since I started like actually taking this shit seriously, bro, I've been nothing but grow. I have done nothing but grow. Like I don't care. I don't care what other people are doing. I don't care. I've been growing. That's all that matters. I think that we're gonna run to this. We're gonna rebalance this 15-minute imbalance, and into this fair value gap. Again, another like bad fill. I was trying to get filled in the soup, but I never got filled. Again, we are building internal liquidity here, if we don't end up respecting this soup. Oh, we now have another SMT. This will be another entry. Again, SMT, ES coming back into equilibrium, bro. Slap longs, ya brother. Slap longs. We'll see what happens. SMT, like, this is just clear as day, equal highs. We'll see. This is on the demo, by the way, y'all. Anytime I have a trade up here and you guys can see it, it's on demo. But anytime it's on Tradeovate, through Tradeovate, it's on my live account. When are we gonna get this move? I want to fund this account, but it just can't. I've never tried a funded account. I honestly might, because I just got my tax return, and low key I might give funded a shot. Just like I funded on Top Step, just because I got my tax return. We'll see if this plays out. I'm still expecting this to be the soup. ES now retrace the equilibrium of the price leg. Look at that candle. That candle tells me that we want to run. We likely are going to run. Yeah, we should just run here to that 15-minute fair value gap. And notice this low resistance liquidity as well. Low resistance liquidity above us. This is beautiful. But notice this internal high has been taken already. 2.5 gets respected. Where we trace to OTE, we have displacement higher. We create this chop. We take a low, soup this low, and then we're probably gonna run to buy side into this 15-minute fair value gap. We'll see though. That's just my personal thing. I'm trading this on the demo just because it's like I'm not here to like this would be like a lower quality setup. Like there's not much internal structure validating that we want to run here, but maybe internal structure validate that we want to go to this high. Yeah, I think funded accounts are honestly good. If I were to do funded, it would be through Top Step though, 100% Top Step. I'm not trading through Apex, bro. I'm not having trailing drawdown. No. Trailing drawdown is just stupid. And I don't know what I might do. What I could possibly do is get a funded account. I'm talking like in the near future. Have a funded account, and then just actually I don't know. Have my payouts, and then once I get my payout, literally just put that into a live account, and then trade with the live account. I don't know. I just think, especially me, like I have some capital, like some. Like I have 1,400 in a live account. Like why not just trade that, learn from that? Like I don't need a funded, because like I'm here to learn, I'm here to grow. So we'll see. Oh, this is on the 15-second. 15-minute fair value gap we're in right now. 15-second. Top Step. I don't know if I read that. I definitely read it in my head. I don't know if I said that out loud. Yeah, Top Step. I just know that there's a lot of funded accounts, and honestly, would y'all be mad if I sold out and like partnered with like a funded firm, so like people would have like a referral code, and then like I could potentially give away free fundeds? Because there was a funded account that hit me up. And they were only 4x, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm not gonna lie, like, if Top Step threw me a deal, I'm taking it. If Top Step throws me a deal, I'm taking it. But I honestly, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get a deal from Top Step, but I'm just saying. That I think the only beneficial way for me to take like any sort of deal is if it makes sense. A funded account seems too much like chasing the money with low capital instead of having money. Yeah, 100%. That's also why I'm not a huge fan of funded accounts. Like, they're in a sense trying to build bad habits. Like funded accounts, like you're simply trying to chase money. You're trying to become profitable. Like you're trying to make money. Whereas, like instead, if I have a live account and if I simply just stick to that and grow that, I feel like that's more beneficial. Yeah, price really isn't moving. But I do think that, especially a lot of people try to chase it too much, try to chase trading too much. Like I know if you guys included take a step back and just focus on what you can improve on, focus on things that you can do better. Instead of focusing on the money, you're gonna become a much better trader, a more disciplined trader, a more successful trader than the person that's focused on the P&L. Okay, we should run here. If we get another retracement lower, then I don't know what to say. Let me look at that 15 second on yeah, we just souped this. We just souped this. We just souped this on Tradeovate. I don't know, bro. Price just wants to chop. You/we will become profitable. It just takes time. It takes time and work. Same with anything. I don't like this. This is this very choppy price action. Like none of this price action's nice at all. We get a move up, move down, move up, move down, move up, move down. Like if this was the soup, we should have ran. It's just not very efficient. The thing is, like, I could say that it just takes time. Like, oh, this is gonna take time. This is gonna take time. But if I'm not putting in the work, then it's just gonna take forever. But if I know that I'm putting in work, if I show up every single day and I put in work, I focus on becoming better, bro. Then I can say, yeah, it's gonna take time. Because I think, especially nowadays, a lot of people overshoot, becoming a profitable trader. But like, it has seriously been like 3 months for me, like max 2, and I'm already able to see the market a lot better than I have been. So like, I'm in no rush. Like this could take 2 years, this could take 3 years, this could take 4 years. Like I'm still gonna be here. The market's still gonna be here. And a lot of people have this like little narrative in their head that the market's gonna go somewhere. It's not. The market will always be there. Like I can tell you a time in the past 3-4 months when I've woken up and the market has disappeared. Mr. Sut, how we feeling, brother? I'm feeling great. How about you, bro? This action is just not very good. Doing good, man. Made pretty good profit on CGC. What's that? What's CGC? Is my sell stop? Why did that not work? Cannabis stock? Oh, I don't know what that is. Alright, we could be selling a little slow. Notice how we're generating liquidity here. Generating liquidity on both sides of the market. Look at ES right now, y'all. Look at ES right now. 6 equal highs. That's why I don't like trading ES, bro. Look at this. Look at this. This is not... I don't know. That doesn't even look like price action. It's up 155% in a month. Dang. Okay, let me clean up the charts just a little bit. Like, all of this is probably going to be chopped because we took in the sell side. The morning objective's already been taken. Dang, bro, it's already 2 p.m. Well, it's 12 where I'm at. But geez, bro, the market felt like it's been open for like 5 minutes, honestly. When I started trading, I would always trade ES, but nowadays it moves so. Yeah, at least from what I've heard, is just that ES is like stopped being as efficient. But like, look at this. Look at this. This shit looks like box. This is like, I don't know. It like y'all know what I'm talking about. Like this just does not look good at all. Again, like I simply don't think that there's a trade to take. There's not a single trade to take. This is just chop. Did you just change his profile picture? Yeah, he did. Chart. I'm so I'm so happy for this. The Discord is just gonna be insane. Let's see how the Trader's Den is doing. Pablo Grenier. Mexico, she knows she got that sweet stuff. This is just chop, y'all. This is just chop. Oh, you not trade stock options at all? I don't. Actually, I took like a swing trade on Intel, but I honestly don't think I will be trading stock options. I just don't think there's a need to. When I started trading, I already saw that. Yeah, I don't trade stock options. I just think that I don't know. Just stick to one and just master it, honestly. But I don't know. I wouldn't, like, obviously there's ways to do it. Like, honestly, if you have like 4 different stocks that you're watching, and then like you look for your setup, and then that setup occurs. Like, same thing with Forex. Like, if you're trading Forex, and then you have like 4 different pairs you can look at, and then one of them forms a setup and the other one doesn't, then, like, I don't know. I would recommend whatever works for you. But I think just NQ and ES are just honestly the best, in my personal opinion, for how I trade and what I'm looking to trade with. This just looks awful. There's no reason to trade this. I do want to see us rebalance into this 15-minute imbalance. That's where I'm expecting the draw to be. And obviously this internal high. But honestly, I don't know. We don't have any red folder news today as well. Keep in mind, today is probably just going to be low probability. Like, this trade ended up working out pretty well. I could be a 15-second demon now. I didn't realize. I think Tradevate, you can use 15-second if you have a live account. That would make sense. Because when I was on demo, I couldn't. But yeah, 1L. It was like a $16 loss, and then I actually forgot to take my limit order out, so I just exited. You just joined the Cord. I would only recommend joining if you want to learn ICT concepts, how to trade NQ and ES. It's only for that. Like, it's not. I don't have like stocks. It's pretty much just NQ and ES. So unless if you trade that, I would not recommend joining. And if you are trading stocks, I would recommend to. I mean, depends what you want to do. If you want to switch, then definitely join. Yeah, definitely. But if you don't want to switch, then I would just stick to what you're doing. But I did have an old server to where I had literally everything. We had Forex, options, futures. And then there was like binary options, which I did not like that, because like it just got like toxic. Like, if you have people in there that are all looking for different things, like, no one's really gonna learn. When I started the server, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know like what type of system I was having as well. So I kind of got caught up in like, oh, what should I do? So that's why it was kind of like expansive. No, I ain't joining to learn necessarily, just to hop in the community. Love your hustle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, like I've been saying, bro, I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. So, like, I'll always be here. You'll always catch me on live. You'll always catch me having a chart review. You always catch me having my trading transformation. Like, I'm not stopping anytime soon. And I think that's the key to success in anything, bro. Just to never give up, have persistent focus, and have persistent commitment to it. Once you give up, that's how you know you've lost. Like, in the past, bro, like, if you don't know, like, I used to create content. I used to, like, stream 2K, and then I just quit. I stopped. I used to stream video games, and then I stopped. Who knows what I could have been then? But I'm, like, obviously, I don't regret anything that's happened to me. Don't want to be rude or anything like that, but do you know when... Don't want to be... I don't think that's rude, but do you know when Tactical Traders will open their Discord again? Okay, so the thing with... this is also a reason why I'm not... I'm canceling their membership, and I'm stopping. I'm not gonna be in it. I honestly don't really use the Discord that much, but I do hop on the charting sessions. But they have it closed because Justin's not gonna be as active. Justin's doing a masterclass and he's focusing on that. So they have it closed because it's not going to be Justin owning it anymore. It's going to be, his name's DJ. And honestly, like DJ's like a cool guy, but he scalps a lot more, and I don't like how he trades. I like how Justin trades and explains how he trades rather than DJ. So it's not going to be like Justin and Tactical Traders anymore, which is why I'm canceling it. And like Justin hasn't been as active as he was in the past because he's starting up like his mentorship, his masterclass. Exactly, been trying to hop into your YouTube streams whenever I get the chance. I appreciate that, bro. Good words, homie. Don't stop that mindset for nobody. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people are gonna say stuff. Like, I'm always gonna have a hater, and that's okay. It looks like we are going to rebalance to the fair value gap, but there really isn't a reason why we are. I guess we have this 5 minute that I could have look at. Respecting 15-minute. I don't really see a trade here, though. Check CGC. I honestly would not recommend anything like this. I don't know. I just don't know how this works. Anytime I see like a stock like this, I don't even know how to analyze this. It just doesn't make sense in my brain. Check the price action. Yeah, like I don't know. Obviously, this is all like on. This is earnings. No, this is all like news. News based. I think this is more news based price action. Not my type of thing. I don't know. SPY 521 is my TP. I'm not gonna pull that up. I think I have SPY somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I want to look at Tesla, though. I am bullish on Tesla. But I'm going to be... Ooh. I'm bullish. Ooh, this actually might look good for shorts. We're sweeping internal liquidity, but this is based off chart. I think Tesla's going to sell here. to this low. And then I think Tesla's gonna be bullish. But obviously, like stocks is different. There's a lot of underlying things that make stocks move. Especially Tesla. I think Tesla moves a lot based off of news. I'm going to be. We might form a doji candle on the day. How do you trade large cap stops like Tesla, even SPY with a small account? I can't even afford like 5 shares. Dude, I don't even know. I trade NQ and ES. That's what I would recommend you trade NQ and ES, honestly. But I mean, even if you're, I wouldn't even think that way though. Because like, I used to think that if I had more money, I would become a better trader. Or like if only I had enough money, I would be able to trade this. Like if only I had enough money to trade Nvidia options, I would be a better trader and I would probably make money. No, that's not the right way to think about it. Like even if you are gonna try to trade it, just trade it on demo. Just trade it on demo. Simply, take it on demo and just start trading that stuff on demo. And then once you build up your conviction, you're gonna become a better trader. But like especially when you're starting, bro. Like if I'm focusing on how much profit I'm making, on how much on the money, like I'll constantly say that I can make $20. Hypothetically, I can make $20, and if I have conviction with that trade, and if that trade is a good trade, I'm gonna be much far off better making $20 than some random dude is making $1,000, $10,000. If they are creating bad habits, if they are full porting, if they are over leveraging. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. Thanks, Lowen, for the sub. I do like that. I do like the little thing, the sub that pops up. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm only trading on demo for the past few weeks, learning, but I don't see the point of trading SPY with a fake 1,000. And the thing is, especially if you're trading on demo account, my biggest advice to you would be trade it like you would have a live account. For SPY, you can trade option. You can trade SPY options with like $1,000 in an account, and you're gonna get a lot more out of trading SPY and simulating like it's a live account. When I used to trade SPY options, I had like $10,000. When I traded SPY options on a demo account, I had $10,000 in there. I'm not going to put $10,000 into a live account. So I don't even know why I was even doing that. So I had $10,000 in a demo account when I'm not going to put $10,000 in a live account. And so basically, I was just trying to make money in the demo account. And you should treat your demo account exactly like it's a live account. Like you should treat that demo account exactly like you would your live account. But I wasn't doing that. I was like over leveraging. I was over risking. And on my demo account, I ended up making quite a bit of money. Like I ran like a $10,000 demo account into a $52,000 demo account. I thought I was all of a sudden ready for the stock market. I thought I was all of a sudden ready to be a good trader. I thought I was going to instantly make money. Like I was just like thinking money. What is my P&L? What is my P&L? Even today, bro, I traded based off my P&L. I traded based off my P&L. Today I traded based on my P&L, and guess what happened? I lost. And the market took advantage of me. And I should have been trading off what the market was giving me instead of my P&L. Yeah, I don't really know anything about options. So I'm looking into futures in stocks. Well, if you're trading stocks, how you trade stocks is through an options contract. That's how you're able to leverage. So I would definitely look into options. If you're trading stocks, look into options because that's how you're able to leverage it. Missed your answer, so I need to rewatch, but thank you for your answer. Yeah, of course I got you. I think it's gonna reopen in April. but honestly, I don't know too much. I honestly, I mean, I pay to be in that Discord server. I pay like $70 a month. But honestly, I haven't really been like active in there. Again, this was the soup. How do I leverage though? I haven't done that yet. I would. I'm probably not the best person to explain it, but I would look into just watch a video on like what are options. Basically, an options contract is how you trade stocks. So if I wanted to trade Tesla, I would buy an options contract. To where, so say I wanted to buy a share of Tesla. Yeah, I could go in and I could just buy one share, and if it goes up, I would make money. If it goes down, I would lose money. But I can trade an options contract, which I would make more money if it goes up than I would if I just bought like a share. If that makes, I'm probably not the best explainer just because I don't trade options. I did though. I have in the past. We have came into pause. We have rebalanced to the 15-minute fair value gap. I still expect to see equilibrium. I still expect to see equilibrium get met. And yo, bro, equilibrium is the -4. Equilibrium is the -4 projection. So I definitely think we're gonna dig higher into this imbalance. This was the soup, so I did have the right idea to look for a soup. It was just this, but even here, like, there's really not an entry, and I don't think that anyone should look to trade this. This is kind of just a straight up move after taking internal liquidity. I mean, I wanted to join because of Justin, since I like his approach and his way of teaching. But if he's leaving, it's kind of, yeah, it kind of does suck because he's starting his master class, and I definitely recommend, like, he's the one that's helped me 100%. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I would probably still pay to be in the server. He's definitely been less active in the Discord. Like, he used to do the charting sessions like every night, but recently he just hasn't. Yo, what's good? What's good, Dak? How you doing, brother? Yeah, he's pretty much handing the Discord over to DJ. Which I'm gonna be straight up. Justin is like a million times better than DJ. But like DJ still has some good stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. I would say Discords are definitely beneficial to learn from, but don't just join a random ass Discord. I'm not gonna lie, I joined a random ass Discord when I started. That was forcing bad habits, and therefore I traded like shit. Because I joined a Discord, and I was like, "Hell, we'll take the risk here, and we'll see if it pays off." And it did not do anything for me. It just ended up making it worse. So like, if you join a Discord, like, I pay to be in a Discord server, but I honestly don't even use it that much. Like, if you want to join a Discord server, I have a completely free Discord. If you want to learn how I trade, I would definitely recommend it. I mean, I'm in yours. Don't worry. Slowly learning. I appreciate it, bro. Oh my gosh. Sup, I'm an impulse and revenge trader. I've lost too much. I'm learning more every day, but I won't give up. Some advice I would have for you, bro, is just to not focus on the money. That's the greatest advice I've ever gotten. Is to literally not focus on the money. I used to focus on the money. I used to trade off based on my P&L. But ever since I switched over to a demo account and I decided to actually show up and learn the process, I've become a much better trader. That's when I've learned the most. That's when I've grown the most. So I definitely recommend just like, whether it be switching to a demo account and just trying to become a better trader rather than trying to make money, or just like be on a live account and literally to risk like pennies, risk things that you can afford to lose. That's what I would recommend doing, for sure. Did you demo the soup trade? I did. You literally saw it. It was this. But like, there's no reason for price to go higher. Soup? I'm trying to figure out what Yags is saying. He's saying that he said not to be a hater, but I don't think you understand turtle soup. Looking at your charts, none of your turtles emojis are soups. I'm trying to see what this man's saying. Because turtle soup is just taking internal liquidity to target external liquidity. So right here, we took this internal low. We deliberately pushed price below this low to then target this high. So this would be a soup. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know why he's saying that's not a soup. I'm curious to see why he doesn't think that's a soup. All right. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Honestly, okay, we just push up in this 15-minute imbalance, and now we're starting to sell. Still live? Yes, sir. Going strong. I think I'm still expecting us to hunt target equilibrium of this range. Target equilibrium of this range. But we have already rebalanced to this inefficiency, so we don't necessarily have to go to equilibrium. But notice how the standard deviation projection did hold up. How do you come up with that name? I've always thought the same thing. Powerpuff, isn't that the show? Yeah. Oh, it's your daughter's name? I see. That makes sense. I was like, why does bro have a? All right. I need to see displacement through a low to validate any short. We have come into that 15-minute imbalance. Notice, 15-minute imbalance. I wouldn't. We could settle this low. We could. I'm gonna stay on the charts for a little while, and then I'm definitely going to the gym later. After this, she got a new phone and I got her old one. I see. You can create a new account. Is it rainy city? All right, we'll see what price does. We'll see what price does. Have y'all noticed? I've noticed that I've been a lot more locked in the past 2 days or this week than I was last week, y'all. 100%. I've been way more locked in. 1,000%. Especially like during the live stress sessions. Ugh. "15-minute imbalance is being respected. We have some displacement, but I need to see displacement through a low." Y'all know I'm a guy, right? At first I thought you were a chick. I'm not gonna lie. At first I thought you were a chick. I'm like, I got a chick in my chat. I was like, what? Funny. Can't wait till we all win. I mean, we're not all gonna win if we don't all put in the work. Like I can't force you guys to put in work. I can't. I hope we all win. I hope we do. I'm trying to make sure that we all win. Like, I have resources like a free Discord, and I post helpful videos every single day. I'm posting videos that have helped me, and like I just have a free like this. I also stream as well. It's like for us all to grow as well. I have chart reviews. I want us all to grow. I want us all to learn. Granted, like if you don't trade how I do, I wouldn't recommend you. Like I post chart reviews. I want us all to win. I post mindset stuff. I want us all to win. I do. I encourage people to be active. I want us all to win. I make channels like this for you to put your chart in annotations like this. I want us all to win. But I can't force everyone to do what I'm doing. I can't force everyone to post their chart annotations. I can't. But what I can do is I can set example, and I can show people of me journaling, and I can help people out. I can recommend people to use like OneNote. I can recommend people to do things that I would recommend. I can recommend people join my server and people to get around like-minded people. I can recommend people to ask questions, but I can't force anyone to do anything. I want to teach my family and friends when I'm profitable. I honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I'm down to. I would be down to teach people, but I don't know if I want to become a guru. I honestly don't know if I want to become a like. What even would you classify as a guru? Like, would y'all say I'm a guru? I don't even know what that shit means, honestly. Like, what's the definition of a guru? Each of the first 10 leaders. An influencer teacher. I guess you would call me a guru. You 100% a guru? I just don't like the connotation around guru. I really don't. Like, I'm just here to be transparent. I'm just here to show you guys my process, what I'm doing, the work that I'm putting in. Like, seeing me showing up. Like, this is all I'm doing. I can't influence anyone. No, I can't. I'm just showing up. Like, that's simply what I'm doing. Like, I'm not acting like someone I'm not. I'm just simply posting my progress, my process. Like, it's clearly helped me. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't care to, like, try to influence people. I'm not telling anyone like their style trading's bad. Like, I'm just here to grind. I'm here to show up. And we'll see what happens. Like, the reason why I do what I do and the reason why I post these sessions is because, like, I've always had a vision of me streaming, and like I used to stream 2K, so I'm stream trading, and I'm not gonna stop until I get it. And like the fact that I even have a chat to even like people in here is just like a dream come true. Like within the first 3 months, like I like having 10 people at once in my chat just is insane. I still remember the first stream I had 10 viewers, and I was just looking at the viewers. And I used to stream when I used to stream, bro. I used to have that viewer count on, and I remember like it would always be 0. Like there would always be, I wouldn't say always, but there would mainly be 0 viewers. As soon as like 1 viewer got in there, I would act a little bit different. And then it's finally when I just stopped looking at that, stopped caring about that, is really when like at the end of the day it doesn't matter. Like I can sit in here and it can literally just be me in here. Like my chart review the other night, I had like 0 people in there, and that's cool. That's okay. Because I don't know how to turn that off on the Discord, but I have to see who's in the audience on Discord. But there was like 0 people in there. So what? I'm gonna show up regardless. I'm gonna keep on proving to why people can find value out of that, because I believe in it. There was a song I was listening to earlier, by Polo G, and he was talking about like, what song was it? I'm trying to, dude. I love Polo G. I'm gonna try to find the song. Oh yeah. At first they didn't believe they see the pictures that I'm painting now. Like, bro, that hit different when I was in the gym this morning. That verse, that lyric hit different when I was in the gym. Like, it shows you like just like an artist. Just like an artist would get onto a canvas, and just like an artist would like first starts to drawing or their painting or whatever. It's gonna look crazy. It's gonna look stupid. No one's not gonna see what they're doing. No one's gonna see the vision. No one's gonna see the vision. Like, what is this? What like at the start, no one's gonna see what you're doing. But then once you keep on painting, once you keep on going, once you keep on sticking to the process, once you show up every single day, once you keep painting, once you keep stroking, that's when other people are going to start to see your vision. They're going to start to see what you believe in. They're going to start to see your painting that you're painting. They're going to start to see it. No one's really going to see it in the start. No one's going to really believe in it. No one's really going to see the picture. But then as you show up, once you stop focusing on every single result that you're getting, once you keep on showing up, that picture is going to become a lot clearer. And then other people are going to believe in it. Other people are going to see it. Ivan Shokin. All right. I knew I've been I knew I messed up when I said Shokin. Gotta put in the work. Yeah, 100%. Like no one's gonna hand you any opportunity. No one is. Yeah, it really is. Like I've listened to this song so many times before, and I never really like thought about it like that. But like no one's really gonna like same with like my chart reviews. No one's really gonna see the vision I have in there. No one's gonna see it. I have to bring it to life. I have to sit there and I have to paint it. Like at the first, it's gonna suck. At the first, it's gonna be nothing. No one's gonna see it. But then as I keep on going, as I keep on striving, as I show up every single day, like that picture's going to start to become clearer. Bro is not beating the P-Hub allegations. Do you think that's gonna like pop up in like 6 months time? Polo shirts, the polo shirt meme. I feel like it might resurface. Honestly, y'all, I think I'm gonna go to the gym now. The end of day macro has been put in work, and I think that we could possibly get a move end of day, but this is really nothing to trade. Yeah, when you bring it up, I bet. But anyways, I'm actually gonna head out of here. It's been a good stream. We've gone like 5 hours, but I don't think there's any reason for me to stay on here. Like, yeah, we might be able to get some move, but it's really just gonna be unpredictable. Again, we had a huge sell off today, so I wasn't really expecting much. I was just expecting a rebalance in price, and that's what happened. So again, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, tomorrow's Thursday, and I'll also be live later tonight per usual. I don't know if I'll trade tomorrow, or I don't know if I'll trade Friday. Well, I gotta figure out what's the deal with Friday, but I doubt I'll be live. I gotta see, but I think the market's closed, and the fact that like people have said the market's closed, I probably won't trade. But anyways, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and we're gonna continue to grow. I'm gonna continue to grind. I'll show up every single day, and